adventurers, and welcome to the 75th episode of Dirty 20, an evening of drama, laughter, drama, and some adventure that we call a D&D Podcast. Josiah, your dungeon master for the evening, and once again I'm joined by my colourful cast of characters. Before we jump into the session today, we're going to do our standard round of shout out. So Maya, why don't you take it away today?
Oh, thank you. Thanks very much. Sorry, I had something stuck in my throat. So I stream over on Chibi-chan. We had a bit of a nightmare last night, and my internet crashed 2 hours in, so more of that to come, I am sure. Thursdays and Saturdays, 7 PM, British BST, whatever it is. Yeah, Genshin Impact is fun. Come along. We have a Discord as well.
When you say more to come, do you mean more crashes? Is that what you're referring to here?
Probably. I have an Ethernet cable and everything. It was just decided. It was like, yeah, it's not going to work today, guys. See you later.
Maya's thing. Everyone has their outro. Maya's is just a crash.
Yes.
So moving on, Sam, why don't you give us the lowdown?
Yes.
What's going on?
I stream fellow humans. Sam JKP.
We're not bringing that back.
Sam JKP on YouTube and Twitch. Currently playing through Subnautica, having a lot of fun with it, and yeah, come and watch. That's what you do on Twitch.
It's what you do on Twitch, and sometimes interact.
Yeah, that as well. You know, a little bit of
that. Jay, why don't you tell us a little bit about what happens on Mondays?
Mondays, you know, anti-Garfield. We do love Mondays here, because Mondays is Mondays.
Live.
Mondays, Edge of the Empire, 7 o'clock on Natural Wonders. Get your pretty little space booties over there, because it's a fucking riot.
Pretty little space booties. I love that.
What day is the live booty fiddling?
Depends on what time zone you're in.
Okay, of course.
I completely forgot to put the links in there, so there you go. I completely forgot to do that. So there's all the important links.
You got Sam, you
I
got
guess...
Ewan, you got Mitch. It's brilliant.
Oh yes,
good time.
Lots of fun. Definitely check that out tomorrow. I think it's going on tomorrow, as far as I'm aware. In other news, we have a Discord where we put stuff from the game, like maps and shit, for people to check out, as well as just a little bit of talking about RPGs and D&D and the campaign and all those good things. So if you want someone to talk about any of the above, then feel free to come over to the Discord. It's a lot of fun. Do we have any other updates before we start the session today? Okay. Well, then I guess without further ado, let's delve into today's episode of Dirty 20!
Holes near me or something. I smell manure.
Well, what a wonderful sentiment to return to the game to.
I'm sorry.
Talking of the smell of shit, previously on Dirty 20, Having tracked the source of the vampire attacks back to Willowdraft Manor, your investigation led you to the conclusion that a young bedridden girl by the name of Castine was the culprit. However, it was clear that the treatment of an unknown doctor had metamorphosized her into what she now was. Learning there was a way to help, you argued, eventually bringing her mother along, whom was willing to take the risk for her child. After arriving at the graveyard, you were led to the crypt. Inside, you fought through waves of insects before making it to the main chamber. Stepping through, Castine launched into an attack. The battle was hard fought, but you were victorious. With Castine paralysed, all hell broke loose as members turned on each other, caused by a disagreement on the next steps. The victors of the skirmish were those that believed the ritual should be enacted, and so the mother was led inside. Blood ritual undertaken. During its course, however, the strain of the ritual was too much for the frail form, and the mother perished, undoing the effects of the ritual. Suddenly, Aria dashed towards Castine, teleporting them both out into the rain. Here, Aria burned the vampiric form. A melancholic air fell over you as silence lingered. One by one, you left the crypt and began to make your solemn way back to the Wayfinder's Rest. That was, for all but one, Alistair, whom ventured towards a lonely, abandoned church on the south end of the city. The rain is unrelenting. What started as a drizzle a few hours ago has quickly spurred into a torrent of rain and blue flashes across the darkened sky. The cold seeps through the soaking clothes as most of you, one by one, pierce the warm veil of the Wayfinder's Rest. The smell of fresh food and ale, at least some comfort, the sounds of merriment, are dim for some of you, like voices underwater, distant. First to feel the warmth are Alistrine and Aria. What do you wish to do? Fucking that timing.
Wow, very nice. Very, very nice.
Feel it in the soul.
Yeah, damn.
Ewan, can you do that whole recap but with the Civil War music playing in the background?
Well, I would,
Aria.
but Disney, you know.
Damn it.
The copyright.
The
Oh.
whole
it's
stream
everywhere.
gets taken down. Oh no. Aria, is there something that you wanted to do?
Oh yeah.
Okay, we'll go with that
But
first
we-
because I will go based on what you do.
Okay.
I'm
Oh my
scared.
god, the barkeep. Is the barkeep about?
He is. So it's fairly busy in here still. It's the early hours of not the early hours. It's the kind of later hours of the evening. Probably approaching on about 9 o'clock. So there's busyness in the tavern. Plenty of patrons. You can make your way up to the bar. The gentleman you've seen time and time again is still there, pouring drinks for a set of customers that are before you. Just to make sure you know, it is just you two currently. So the others, we're kind of going as you guys have left the crypt in a certain, not order, but like by the order that you left the crypt, and you guys are the first ones to return back to the tavern.
Cool.
That all said, you absolutely can walk up towards the bar, and as he's pouring a drink, he hands it across and is noticing you approach. Gives you a nod and leans on the bar towards you, taking the gold from the other customers. Hey, what can I do you?
Hello. How are you on this fine evening?
I'm not too bad. Yourself?
I am fantastic. Your strongest drink, please.
And
Strongest?
I want my throat to become molten magma.
Sure. Let's see. Well, are you looking for like a pint, or are you looking for something smaller but stronger.
Small and strong sounds very good.
Right. 2 tumblers of demon's tongue. And you see him walk up to the back bar and take off a brown bottle, or at least a clear bottle with a brown liquid inside. Walks up and places 2 like tumblers, and pours out the drinks, places it down. Heat copper.
Let me get it.
Pushes them towards you.
Oh, I always wanted a sugar mama.
I'm gonna slide 8 copper over.
Takes the copper, counts it up.
Gone up.
Thank you for your business.
Cheers, the bartender. Cheers, Alistair. Oh.
Oh, it is.
Oh.
It is powerful, and there is a very strong, like after heat that burns down your esophagus, like the hells burning within your stomach. But it subsides. It's a momentary heat.
It's like a demon is seductively licking my back, you know. Ooh. You say
I
you
don't
gave
even
me
know
2?
what to say to that.
Did he give me 2?
He made 2, one for Alistair and one for you, because Alistair kind of indicated to get a drink.
Are you going to drink that? Oh yeah, that's the good shit, huh? I need a bath. Good sir, can we have a bath? Where are the baths?
So you would remember that there was a basin in your rooms that you can use for a bath.
Amazing.
Um,
Oh, while I am here.
but there isn't plumbing, so he will have to bring up hot water for you.
Cool, awesome. If we
Or
don't-
have someone send up hot water.
Thank you
if
very
wish.
much. Do you sell like water skins that I can just have one and fill it up with water?
You're asking if I can sell you a water skin.
Yes. I don't know. I don't think I have one.
Well, that's not exactly what we have in stock here, but if you're looking for a water skin, then I'd likely direct you to Garnet's Grove. It's like a general goods store. Gear for all sorts of people. But no, we don't have water skins.
Okay, no problem.
You can buy a bottle from me and you can use that, but you're paying for the liquor in it.
That is fine. I need something a little bigger, but thank you. And I will head upstairs and await this bath.
While Arya's gone upstairs, I'm just gonna kind of lean over the bar and just ask kind of discreetly, how much would it be for one of the bottles?
Of what you just had.
Yeah.
That's a good point. For a gold.
Done. I'm giving him 4 gold.
Okay, he goes to back to the back bar and takes out a fresh, uncorked bottle. It's like it's got a wide, cylindrical base with a very chody neck.
Chody.
With a big old
Chody!
cork in the top. I can't look. Okay, my descriptive words aren't very good for like other than stubby. I thought, well, let's mix it up and go with chody.
Precious liquor made from fresh chodes.
Look, this is Dirty 20. We only
Get
use
out.
phallic descriptions here.
Jesus. Right, okay, cool. I
One of
kind
the
of nod to
children
him, and then I'm gonna follow Arya upstairs.
Okay. So, as you head up and return to the room, is there anything you wish to do before your bath water is brought up, the warm water for your bath.
I don't think so.
I would like to get naked.
You absolutely can do that.
I would like to watch.
Strip, sir.
Hey, sir,
We're
we
just
only allow
gonna
minimum level
describe in avid detail sex.
Jesus.
I'm just kind of, I mean, a little bit obviously because I've had the one shot, but I'm not drunk, but like I'm relaxed a little, and I'm just very dopily kind of in a happy place, just taking off my kit.
Okay, absolutely. So you get undressed and ready for the bath, and Alistrine eventually comes back to the room. And unless there's anything specific, a short while later, you hear another knock on the door, and there's a young individual, a young man in just very loose, not rags, but like linen clothing. It's nothing extravagant. Who is carrying 2 very large buckets of now steaming water, and assuming you open the door and allow him in, he pours it into the copper bathtub, which is wedged near the corner by the window looking out over the
Wait, so did Aria
Great West
undress
Sea.
before the bath was actually...
Naked. And I haven't
Yeah.
got a robe on or anything. I'm just
He-
standing there watching him put it in.
He is very... Make an insight check, Aria.
Can I like grab the bed sheets and kind of be like,
Sexually intimidate this man.
You can. You can.
Science,
an
not good.
intimidation check?
Okay, alright. Okay, a 15. So you... As he enters and pours it in, he doesn't, like, look at you, but you do get... By his demeanour, he doesn't seem necessarily uncomfortable. It's likely he's seen a lot worse in his time
Land naked booties.
with this job.
I'll take it.
Pours the water in, and then kind of puts down a small paper bag next to the bathtub before turning and leaving the room.
You.
What's in the bag?
As you open the bag, you can see there's a number of like soaps inside, and just a couple of things to maybe clean yourself down, and some a complimentary small bottle of perfume.
I'm gonna smell it.
Okay.
Actually, I suppose it wouldn't be they have that kind of mechanism in fantasy. I don't know.
Well, they don't have straws.
Or is it more of the dip? you do?
Rules. Never forget.
It's more of like a tip out and put on your hand and
yeah, makes sense.
put on
Makes
sort of
sense.
smell. It smells almost like raspberries.
Oh, lovely. Very nice. I'm gonna put a little bit in the water, just a little bit,
Okay.
and I'm gonna get
Absolutely
in,
not.
and I'm just gonna chill the fuck out.
Okay.
I'm gonna be drinking just every half hour, waiting for people to come. Maybe a shot every every half hour.
Are you waiting in the room with Aria?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So you take out one of the glasses from one of the cabinets in the room and are able to sit down and just pour yourself a drink. Are you going through the whole bottle?
Well, depends on when people are back. I'm probably gonna wait for like maybe an hour and then go and check downstairs in the rooms to see if people are back.
Okay. So whilst you do this, at this point, Storm, you head out of the you've headed out of the crypt, sorry, and made your way back towards the Wayfinder's Rest, and you are the next to step through the doors. It's busy in here. What do you wish to do?
It's been raining outside, right?
It has been raining.
Yeah, I just kind of pull down my cloak hood.
It is drenched.
Yeah.
You feel it like slop onto the back of your back as you pull the hood down.
He doesn't care, you know. At one point he'd be trying to strain the water into a jar to keep for later. But today is not that day. He's just gonna not look anyone in the eyes if he sees anyone, and he's going straight to his room, which I think I'm sharing with Tensei, right? There's 2 rooms a room to two people, right? Or was it a room each?
I believe it was 2. You paired up. I believe.
Yeah. Was I with Tensei or was I with?
Roomies. We're roomies.
Don't know, but you could try and get into that room.
You were with Kensei because you clinged to him to make sure you wasn't with Alistair.
Yes, I remember. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm heading straight to my room.
Alright, as you begin to curl round the almost like spiral staircase structure of the interior of the tavern, as you begin to make your way up, as you get to about the 3rd level with numerous tables and booths, you spy Stelbor sat with a drink, just looking out the window, drinking slowly. Do you continue up to your room?
I approach Stelbor.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he hears the wet footsteps approach as he turns. At this point, you see that you have garnered some attention from around the room. Like, you are a tabaxi and you are soaking wet, so people are looking over in your direction and taking an interest, but not, as far as you can tell, not too obtrusive. But you approach Stelbor, who looks up and sees you. Just gives you a nod and continues to drink.
So how was that for your first contract then?
First major contract.
You satisfied?
Job's done.
You keep saying it. The job's done. Whoever hired you, with all intent, wanted the job finished. It's not finished, in my eyes.
Well, like I said before, luckily, you're not the one paying me.
You recognize this? I take out my... I think I've got it. I take out my pouch. The coin. The infernal coin.
Leans over to look at it. No.
I assume you've only ever had to deal with creatures of this plane of existence then.
I'm not too sure what that means, but I've seen things that most wouldn't believe exists.
As have I. As have I. It's what worries me, that we're, or you are ready to just cut and run after what happened there. It's going to happen to more people. You said it yourself. Something made her.
Aye. But like I said, the people that hired me to make sure that those murders stopped, and to find out and eliminate whatever it was that was doing it. I've done that.
Well, what if I was to make a contract with the Unhallowed?
I'm listening.
Whatever is in this city, we have our hands full. I may not see eye to eye with everyone here, amongst my companions, but I know that we all have a pressing matter at hand. But I don't feel comfortable leaving this threat unchecked.
My job is to hunt down monsters. Not necessarily the people that create them.
Does that not in turn make them the monster, not Castine? She didn't choose that. You knew that. You wouldn't have questioned and prodded us on morality if you didn't know that.
It's a bit more of a complicated situation, though.
Maybe I'm wasting my breath.
If you want to make a contract, I'm not averse. I'll hear you out.
Thing is, there is little information I have, but there is something wrong in this city.
There's something wrong everywhere.
I disagree with you there.
Okay, you've piqued my interest. Name somewhere where there's no ambiguity, no problems. Everything's just peachy.
No, I said I cannot disagree with you there. There are problems.
Oh.
everywhere.
Sorry, it's loud in here.
It is, yes. Maybe I need to break away from all of this. Do you ever feel like you're just a weapon to be used at behest of some ideology or motive that's not yours?
I've never had the opportunity to experience something different, so I'm not to know.
But surely you've already told me under the Unhallowed that this was not your choice. And if this is all you remember, do you not feel like you are being used?
I can't change the past. I'd make of what my life is now, as do all who find themselves in the Unhallowed. There is no turnaround.
So you're telling me there is no choice. Once the contract's out, you will do your best to kill whatever is contracted.
Aye, that is the job.
Seems quite black and white to me. It sounded like you had a moral compass.
Well, life is complicated.
Is what it is worth. I do not feel hatred for your profession. Just merely the fact you had no choice in the matter.
Well, doesn't really matter. Turns back to the window and continues to drink.
Just if I haven't already, I pick up the coin,
Okay.
put it back in my pouch. That contract won't be necessary. I think the path is already set. I'm gonna head back to my room.
Okay. You continue back towards the top layer of the actual tavern space, following the tunnel up, the staircase up to the rooms, and make your way back to the room which you share with Kensei.
And I'm just gonna take the time to scribe a spell from old what's his face from I can't remember his name. Silver's tome. Gonna start scribing a spell from that using my ink.
Oh yeah. Is that that was the one that you found under? Oh god,
Yep.
what one could it be?
High level one.
Oh, actually, you've already got fireball. That's
Yes.
what I thought it was going to be.
Oh yeah. I will, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So how many hours do you have to spend on that?
I'll spend as many hours as need be. I think because it's a 4th level spell, it will be
4 hours.
4 hours.
Believe
Yeah.
an hour for. Yeah, an hour for every level and 50 gold for every
for every level.
level.
Yeah. So I use all my ink.
Okay. So you find a space in the room and begin kind of transcribing the spell into something more akin to your mode of learning and understanding of the arcane. And as you do that, Gaiak, you are the next to return. You probably catch a glimpse of Storm as he disappears. You were not too far behind him. As you enter into the tavern space,
Yeah.
warm and bustling with activity.
Well, as I walk up to the door, I'm gonna go to push the door open, stop for a second,
Okay.
and so the windows in the rooms, do they have like a lock mechanism? Or will they be able to be open from the outside?
There is a lock.
Fuck.
You've seen there is a lock before.
Okay.
No, it's not really a lock. It's more of a latch, like a latch that goes over the top.
Okay. I was just thinking if I would have closed my room window. No, I'm literally just gonna walk in, kind of ignore everything and everyone going on around me, head straight to my room, and just sit down on the floor, and close my eyes, and just meditate, try and think and collect thoughts, and just
Okay.
lock everything out around me.
Very well. Spend some time sitting down, beginning to try and enter some kind of meditation. You two see Stelbor as you make your way up. Kensei, you are the final one to return back from the initial leaving of the crypt. I would say that you actually probably see Gaik beginning to make his way up and around to his room. What do you wish to do? Assuming you step through, of course.
Good question on that one. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say anything to Gayak. I'm just going to let him go up to his room. Let him have a bit of time to himself. I don't see anyone else, do I? Everyone else is in their rooms as well. Right.
Yeah, everyone appears to not be in this space at least. As you step through and look around, you don't see anyone from your group.
Kensei would probably go up to his room as well.
Okay. So as you make your way round as well, you also see Stelbor on your journey up towards the back staircase. And unless you have anything to do in the main space, you can make your way back up to the room where you see Storm kind of in the middle of transcribing some spells in one part of the room.
I'll leave him be.
Okay. So you go about your own things. Finding
My room. I mean, we'll see how this pans out, but
Okay.
up to my room and just lay my swords down in front of me on the floor. Go into my usual meditative sort of thing. And I'll have to type it out, bear with me.
Is that to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to go into his meditative stance and try to think of this.
Anticipation. Are you typing it to me on Roll20 or on something else?
On Roll20. Oh, actually, no, you're right.
Okay.
I probably shouldn't type it in there because it shows up on the Twitch. No.
It's currently not being shown on the Twitch because we have the...
Oh, the level things.
Spoilers, viewers.
Yeah, we have... Oh god. Nope, it is now. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, I accidentally just moved the rolls above the the character sheets.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you sending it to me then?
On Roll20 if the chat's not visible.
Okay, yeah, it's fine. So whilst he types this out, any of you have anything that you wish to do before trying to maybe get some rest for this evening?
Has it been an hour?
I would say it's probably been an hour.
Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs, see if anybody's there. Are Storm and Stelbor still there?
By the time that he got back, probably not. He would have got back not too long after you.
Okay.
So he wouldn't. Stelbor would be down there.
Okay. I'm gonna have a quick scan around and then go up to the bedrooms and kind of knock on the first one that's there. I don't know if that's Gaiax and Alistair's or Storm and Kensei's, whichever one I come across first. Kind of knock on the door.
So, okay.
I can't.
So, I will say, to tie this all together, you probably arrive back, the Gaiac and Kensei arrive back fairly soon after each other, so I'm going to say that Kensei, you move into your room and begin sitting down and just having some meditation, picturing that in your mind. You hear the voice. as the meditation is broken and you hear a knock on the door.
Yes.
Can I come in?
Yes.
Open the door. If it's not locked or anything.
No.
Okay, come in.
You just see Kensei meditating with his swords in front of him on the floor.
Storm will be the other side of the room, just fiddling through his books, and he looks up over a book at you.
Wait, other side of my room?
Yeah, you share a room.
Yeah,
cool.
you're in the same room.
Oh,
Still
sure.
the same room.
I did not visualize that at all. No, sorry.
Yeah, so Storm is like on one side of the room, probably like away from you when you entered, and is just in the middle of doing his own thing.
God, why didn't no one tell me? God. Sorry, carry on.
Is everyone back?
I believe we are still waiting on Alistair.
We are left separately anyway.
She looks like she's gonna say something like something biting, but she kind of holds her tongue and goes, "Right. Any idea where he went?"
No. He wanted to be alone.
Right. Well. Have a good night. Just gonna turn around and shut the door. I'm gonna kind of pause outside the door and kind of rack my brain, think where the heck would Alistair have gone?
Okay. Roll me an intelligence check. No, roll me an insight check. Roll me an insight check. This feels like,
Okay.
considering like what his personality and what he might do.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. So you said you heard about him wanting to be somewhere alone. You've known Alistair to go off on his own to secluded places. So you imagine it's probably somewhere away from where there would be big groups of people. Your instinct is to think maybe like one of the churches. You remember following, I believe it was you, right, that followed him to a church. So it could be somewhere like that, but you don't think he would go to one of the major institutions to be alone. Unless he was lying, of course, which Alistair is prone to do. So he could have been lying to Kensei. Alistair is a bit of an enigma. And can be hard to read sometimes. But given the situation, your gut is telling you that he might have been telling the truth.
Okay.
So likely somewhere alone. Somewhere secluded in the city.
From where we are to where the mausoleum, the grave site was, to somewhere secluded, how long would it take to get there?
From the graveyard to somewhere secluded.
Yeah.
Depends on where he might go. I mean, there's like a big bunch of ruins in the middle of the bay that he could go to, though very precarious. You saw an old, like, almost like foliage-covered abandoned church building on the tip of one of the jutting out pieces of land. When you went to Sindri's tower, you passed what appeared to be like a church to Brigantia, which was like a parkland area with like recesses in the ground where these warm pools were. You could see between the buildings. There's not a lot of alone, quiet places that are not within civilization.
I think I'd
So
probably
the
go.
closest one would be the Church of Brigantia or that decrepit church at the south tip.
Right. I'd probably just go to whichever one is closest.
Okay. The closest one would be the one at the south tip.
Okay, cool. How long would it take me to get there?
From where you are, probably the better part of 40 to 50 minutes, maybe, to get there. You're not sure exactly how to approach the actual church itself, so when you get to that area, you might have to look around and try to find the path up, because you've only really seen it as you were pulling into the port. So that's what I'd say. Probably about 40 to 50 minutes before you would really get there.
Okay, cool. You know what? I'm a little bit tipsy. I've had a few shots of that.
A few? Haven't you finished the bottle?
Yeah, I'm just gonna start walking, start going.
Okay. So you head down the stairs into the main tap room. You pass Stelbor, who is still there.
I'm gonna like my bottle at him.
He just glances across to you. Back down to his drink. Didn't say anything. And in your tipsy state, you head out the door into the streets. Which we will return to. So, Kensei, you, having been interrupted by Alistrine, you return to the meditative stance and close your eyes. I'm not sure how much of this you want publicly.
I mean, I wouldn't be able to say any names, or I doubt if I'm visualizing, I doubt any names would be said.
So, okay. You close your eyes, and the rain begins to fade until it is quiet and distant. As you open your eyes, you are sat as yourself in the gardens of the castle. You remember as being the day he asked you to do the unthinkable. And you feel the light breeze, that warm Parisian air blowing across you. It's pleasant. The smell on the wind, the blossoms. And you hear a shh, shh, shh of a blade being sharpened with a whetstone. And you turn your head to see that man you recognise. As you last remember him. That older looking form, the white, very prominent beard, not beers.
He's always an alcoholic. Karen.
Wearing the Ryoto garments as he sharpens, looking off his back to you. Shh. 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 What do you wish to do?
again, I don't know the limits of my capabilities in this mindscape that I've made for myself, but I will try to picture myself up and walking over to him.
You feel that the gravity is different, and you do have to push yourself up, but it's not a major resistance. And you stand. The sky as you look up is almost like this pinky crimson, like a sunset, but more saturated, like a dream almost, as you begin to approach. Shh. Shh. Shh.
He doesn't say anything, I'm assuming.
He does not. He is still staring just down at the blades and then up every so often. You can see his head move.
My lord.
I was wondering when you would come. Shh. Shh. He holds the blade up and the light reflects off of it. And he sheaths it. Back still towards you. I do hope you are keeping your blades sharp.
Yes, my lord. Alright.
Finally he turns, and as he does, there's almost this like displacing effect where his face doesn't quite look as you remembered it. It's like 3 different images on top of each other, which gives a distortion. It's like a foggy memory. But you can see the stern expression through it all the same.
No matter which age, I recognize that face, yes. My sword. Physically is sharp, but spirit, fear has been damaged. I followed your lessons. I acted without hesitation. I followed the route I thought was right.
He seems to look at you. You watch him unclip the belt with which the sheath of his blade is strapped to him as he begins to step past you, almost brushing against your shoulder gently, as he lifts his blade up, still sheathed, and just drops it to the ground. It lands softly on the blowing grass in the wind. You followed my lessons. But look. And you see as he turns his head, he mouths a word, a name. You don't hear it. But look at where I am.
I'll look where he's gesturing.
And he just kind of holds his arms out. And it's still this dreamscape area, the wind and trees blowing in the gardens. Some ways are meant to be changed. What matters, as he turns back to you, that distortion's still there, is that you are true to who you are. What do you believe in? That is what matters.
I chose what I believed in, but all it ended in was pain and misery. Is that all I'm good for? Death, even when I don't wish it?
Boy, the world is full of death and sadness, but there is beauty. And he gestures up to the serene, picturesque image of this dreamscape.
Don't know if I know how to see the beauty anymore.
It is not something you can forget. You just need to be open to the possibility. You can love again. You can trust again.
I miss your counsel, my lord.
There is little to get from missing the dead. Remember the fondness of the times, but the sadness and grief of one gone.
I do not. I try to see the path, but I know not where that I should take the next step.
No one does. You can only keep walking and hope you have tread the right one. Trust in yourself, Kensei. And as you hear the word Kensei, suddenly your mind is suddenly like flashed back to the room as you see Storm looking across at you. As Storm, you've seen Kensei kind of seem very somber and quiet, but you hear like an intake of air that seems almost like someone crying.
I'm gonna slowly put down my tome, just have a little bit of a look at him, see if anything's off.
very subtle because of the mask, but you do see something.
What?
Drip.
Something drop.
One tiny drip of liquid on the bottom of his chin. It's hard to see because of the mask, but
Not wanting to. I don't know. Yeah. Storm doesn't really want to interrupt, but I just give a soft. Let's see. Are you well?
trying to ponder the advice of an old friend.
In a time like this, I think we all need to look back to old friends. I hope you found what you're looking for.
And I can say we'll just kind of put his hands together, like almost prayer looking thing. Gonna bend his head and be like, "Thank you, my lord."
Okay. So, as you come out of that state, that mind palace of sorts, elsewhere in Deepbay,
Boy.
Alistair. So, you have approached this church and found yourself sitting on the cobbled steps that lead from the front entrance of this vine-covered church that almost drops off immediately at the bottom of these steps to a 300-foot drop to the rocks and crashing waves below. Looking up at the stars, or the few stars that emerge in the patches between clouds. The rain still beating on you. What do you wish to do?
I would probably very half-heartedly attempt to pray. Not really prayer, but like just ask for help. In a way.
Okay.
Guidance, anything. Not really a prayer, but more of like a plea.
Roll me a D100.
Fuck's sake. Over to you.
Okay. Wow. Okay, that's an interesting one. 33. Oh, shouldn't have said that out loud.
Fuck.
Okay. So, you are sat on the edge of this set of church stairs, and there's something in you that pleads, and I don't want to say begs, but you look up. Okay. You immediately see this flash of blue light as there's a flash of lightning which makes you jump in the darkness of where you are, and you hear a very loud crash as the spark of lightning that has caused the light to fill the sky cracks somewhere near you, and immediately as the flash subsides, you smell burning wood and burning plant. The smell appears to be coming from the whiffs of now smoke that are drifting from behind you, and as you turn around to look at the origin of where the lightning struck and the smell and the sound, you see this smouldering remain on the front steeple of the church, which, as you originally came round, you'd seen that it had previously been overgrown with vines and leaves. You saw that there was some sort of symbol underneath, but as the lightning has struck, the black covered vines now breaking apart and drifting away in the wind, you see underneath the an iron emblem, bent and now smouldering hot, of the goddess Morrigan. And immediately you realise that this at one point was a church to Morrigan, but appears to be somewhat abandoned. What do you wish to do?
I'll go in inside the church if I can.
Okay. So there are steps up that lead to these this set of like arched double doors made of a thick dark wood, which seem unfazed from the striking of this lightning, which seems to have hit directly on this symbol. Just trying to find... There we go. I was looking for the goddamn thunder. There we go. So, as you look up at the symbol and begin to take some steps towards the door, you feel this cool breeze washing over you, which doesn't topple you over, but it does kind of nudge you slightly. This sudden gust of wind which picks up leaves flowing towards the front of the door, and as it passes you, you hear this as the pressure of the wind nudges the left-hand side of the double door to open slightly.
Before I go in, I'm going to take off my armor and my robes, so it's just like the under clothing that is on, just plain clothing.
You unclip the armor, dropping it to the ground, so
Yeah,
it clangs against the metal.
I'll leave like the armor, scythe, shield, everything but the bag of holding by the door.
Okay. Taking off those extra layers, you walk through the front of the doorway. So, as you step through... Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. So, as you push the door open a little bit more and step inside to this dimly lit interior, there is a fluttering of birds as the rusted hinges of the door screech open. In front of you, there is a small hall. A moth-bitten, water-damaged carpet that appears to have at one point been red stretches from the door towards a wider chamber beyond. The air is surprisingly temperate. The limited warmth trapped inside by the walls, which now begins to leak out as the door opens. You feel that wash of warmth running over you. It smells of old, and you catch faint drifts of dust in your nose, which tickles it as you look into the interior. Old chandeliers hanging from the ceiling, and only the vague flickers of light from distant lightning that illuminate the interior. What do you wish to do?
Is it just like a long aisle, did you say? It's like a...
It looks like maybe a 20-foot long hallway that extends into a wider chamber that looks to be like the main auditorium of the main hall of the church itself.
I'll walk down to there.
Okay. You begin to walk through the hallway, which you can hear the echo of your footsteps ringing out throughout the inside, hitting off the walls, and it's loud. And the sound of the storm outside is gradually becoming a little bit more quiet as you step further and further in. Looking up now as you enter into the main chamber, you see rusty incense burners hanging from the ceiling by chains. The faint lingering of their scent is still on the stale air. The architecture is clearly of David design, like much of the religious infrastructure across the coast, which makes you almost certain that at one point this was a Church of the Eight place of worship. The ground around you is covered in refuse. Dried leaves, animal excrement, patches of weeds splitting through the stone-tiled floor. The arched windows are surprisingly intact, aside from a few shattered points, whose glasses coated the ground in speckled light. Where at one point pews may have been, is a central marble dais. Atop, you see many different iron shapes and statuettes spread equally around, and even from where you are you can see that there appear to be an assortment of different items that have been placed in front of some of them. It is quiet other than that. Your instincts don't tell you that anyone is in here currently.
Did you say there were pews, or have the pews? Are there no more?
There don't appear to be any pews in here anymore. Where they once were is this large marble dais with these statuettes and like metallic symbols on them.
I'll sort of scan over like I'm guessing they're offerings of the items and stuff like that, and see if any like catch my eye or anything, or if there's anything like written or something like that.
Sure, roll me a perception check.
My character sheet wants to load.
Is it being slow?
Yeah. That's not perception. Fuck.
Wow.
There we go. That's perception.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah.
Okay. It's been a bit of a traumatic day.
Yeah.
You half-arsedly look across. I mean, you see a couple of rusted coins, tarnished by time and water. Dead flowers, now blackened and almost falling apart, and crumpled up pieces of badly water-damaged paper. And a few other, like, miscellaneous trinkets and weird things placed around. What do you wish to do?
I sort of one arm sort of covering like the brand,
Mm-hmm.
sort of like unknowingly just holding it. And I'm just gonna say, why? Why did you? Why here? Just out in the open.
As you speak, it echoes through this main chamber. It echoes a few times over. No response that you hear. Just another flash of lightning and roll of thunder.
Is that it's the church? Are there any other like corridors or hallways or like doors leading into anywhere else?
As far as you can see, when you came in through the hallway, there were no other doors. Roll me another perception check. Or an investigation if you wish.
I'll find out as soon as my character sheet loads.
Okay. Glancing around, you don't see any other exits out other than the windows themselves. Some of them are cracked, but other than that, you don't see other avenues out of this space.
Having dropped all of my religious stuff outside the church, I'm just gonna use prestidigitation on the ground where I'm standing. Sort of like in the center of this place, looking at the marble thing. Sit down cross-legged and sort of see if I can channel the other powers that were given to me. You know what I mean? Not the cleric side, but the other side.
Okay. Roll me a charisma check.
Yeah.
Okay. You sit down, having cleared the grounds, closing your eyes, trying to channel that side of whatever it is that you can't really explain. That seemed to this natural affinity and connection with something that you have never really been able to explain or understand, and as you try to will it, there is silence, and you feel frustrated. You don't know if it's because of the day that you've had, or if things are just constantly turning against you. But as that frustration builds, something catches your attention. Within the sounds of the rain and wind outside is something rhythmic. It's quiet at first, but gradually becomes more and more audible, like the sloshing of water. There's another crackle of lightning that illuminates the interior with blue. As it flickers away, the limited light that was seeping through the windows fades as the shadows begin to pull like tar, pooling into a spot of absolute darkness in front of the hallway. It seems to shiver as smoke-like tendrils drift out from its rim. Slowly, something begins to emerge. A figure, clad in shadow and hood, spectral wings unfurling until it stands at eye level with you. It's a form you've come to recognize, but never in the waking world, never like this. This time, within the cowers not darkness, but the swirling patterns of the night sky, stars and nebulae. As it comes to form, it speaks. Thou hast called me, Alistair.
Do you like looking like he wants a response or something? Is that like a...
It's hard to tell. He or it seems to just be looking in your direction. But there is silence after it speaks.
Yes, I guess I did. I need... I don't know what I need. To help.
I sense
Approval.
thine pain, thine grief. We are one in melancholy.
We are what? Sort of take a step forward. Wouldn't you say we are one? What do you mean by that?
We are one in melancholy. Just stares.
Sort of reach up to the brand again, walking towards him, and when I'm like about 5 feet away, I lift it up, point it towards him. What is this?
It is a brand of thine old master.
Of your master, you say?
Of thine.
You're probably not going to give me the answer that I want. But you're here, so I might as well. Everything that I have done in my life, everything that I have learnt, that I've been taught, is it anything to do with what you want, what you do?
The path that thine old master wishes thou to follow is not one of mine own making.
Sort of just reach out my hand and I just say, please, I called you here for a reason. I need help.
I cannot help thee, Alistair.
Wait, did you say pain cannot help me, or?
I cannot help thee, Alistair.
Then who can? You're a god. I worship you. Aren't you meant to show me? Aren't you meant to help me, show me the way to go? Isn't that your job? If you can't help me, then who can?
Thine self. The power I once had. I no longer doth.
What you mean? What? You don't have power?
You see the form shift.
Nah, wait, don't. How? Please.
My memories are withered, scattered as dust in the winds. Mere fragments remain. Flashes of thine old master, traitorous in action,
His lies obscuring mine better vision. In his betrayal, mine essence was scattered and spread across the shadow fell, where it lie in wait, with mine banishing. The dead walk alone, wandering in disarray, prey to the ethereal. What did not disperse was absorbed and reborn on this plane, and open did mine eyes to a mother and father. Thou art a vessel, Alistair. Thou art I, and I am thee. We are one in melancholy.
Who was this master?
Thine old master. He whom you call true father. He whom guided your young hand to greatness. He betrayed you. That he did. Scattered me.
Sort of just take a couple of steps back. As I'm stepping back, I sort of just trip over my own feet and sort of just like fall right on my ass. Sort of just like just trying to take in everything that it's just been said.
As you trip over, poof, slamming onto the ground, you look up, and you do see the form is still there, but you do see it beginning to wither, the shadow stretching back.
I let it go.
And with that, there's another breeze, which begins to blow from the outside. And within a few moments, the shadowed form is whisked up in the current, sending dissolved black mist through the interior. And just like that, the light of the lightning returns, along with the moon, and all is normal.
I'm going to reach into my bag of holding, pull out alcohol skins, as I now call them, and just chug one down.
You place the alcohol to your lips and just begin to drink and drink and drink. At this point, Alistair, you have made it towards the base of this church, and see this strike of lightning against the church itself, and you don't know necessarily what that means, or whether or not that was something to do with Alistair or if he is in danger, but all the same you hurriedly make your way towards it, and after winding up the precarious path leading towards the front of the church building itself, mere feet away from a 300-foot drop into craggy rocks, you feel this breeze brush past you, slightly opening the door more, and as the lightning flashes, you can see a humanoid form with it in the interior of the church.
I'm gonna call Alistair. Alistair?
Yes.
Oh, it is you. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna die. I have some alcohol.
Same.
Mine's better.
Alright. Let's make my way out of the church.
Okay, you step out into the store once again, being battered by the rain.
Kind of like holds up the bottle like. Oh, sorry. Did I didn't praying. Sorry. Yes.
It's fine.
Is that what you do? How do you pray?
I look at the bottle. How much is left of it?
Oh, there's lots. There's a bit. There's a bit.
Do you
Ah,
believe
shit.
what?
I was supposed to save you some.
Sort of pull out an extra wineskin. I'm just like, I mean, I've got some more. Probably won't be as good, but I sort of just hand one over.
You want the rest of this?
Hmm. And I take a little of what's left. What she's got.
Okay. You take the swig of the dregs of what remains in the bottle, and it's the heat of it does hit your tongue, and it's pretty potent.
You drunk all of this?
She kind of she does this like big belly laugh, like I did indeed. Yes, I did. And she puts her arm around him. So.
Hey.
Fucking hell! What a day.
Yes, indeed, it is.
Oh, sorry. Got to be respectful, hasn't we? Always forget that. Do you know, I never really believed in God. Or goddesses? What's the right way of saying that?
Just say higher beings is easier.
Higher beings. Oh. She kind of pauses for a moment while she like...
You need to sit down?
I'm good. I'm good. I've had worse. I really have had worse.
Alright. I'm gonna sit down anyway. I'm just gonna take a seat on the steps.
Alistrine just like slumps next to him. Where's my bottle gone?
I just put the empty bottle like on her lap.
It's fucking empty.
It was empty when you gave it to me.
Was it?
Pretty much, yes.
I saved it for you though.
And I drunk it.
Oh, it's all gone wrong again. It's all gone wrong again. Fucking hell. We did have a disagreement earlier, didn't we?
Yes. Yes, we did.
You wanna fight about it?
I'm pretty tapped for spells and it would kick up my ass, so no.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that vampire sucked the life out of me.
Choice words.
She
I'm
kind of
tr-
like slumps over and like puts her head in her hands.
How drunk are you right now?
This is shameful. It really is.
Will you remember any of this conversation tomorrow?
Well, that depends on how my constitution holds up.
In that case, I'm just gonna like look her. Yeah, I'm gonna say this once, and only once, because you gave me a present. And I'm gonna look at the gesture into the bowl, and you hear what sounds extremely like Alistair's voice from behind Alistair saying, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry." As I pull out the drawer of the thing. Of the
I
recording.
forgot about that.
The fuck is that?
I let it play again, and it just sounds like your voice saying, "I'm sorry."
What the fuck is that?
It's a little present from your favorite person in town. I put it back in the bag I'm holding. Although, what it means, or what it's saying, is true. Sorry.
I don't know if I hate you or if I'm jealous of you.
Maybe a bit of both. Why would you be jealous of me?
I don't know. We should be so fucking similar. And we're not.
I think we are. In a weird way. Just not in a way that you expected.
For the record, I'm still pissed off.
I wouldn't expect any of a response.
I'm always pissed off, aren't I?
No, not always.
I am at you, at least. With your fucking god and direction in life and shit. Fucking hell. Got spells and everything. You've got parents.
And you've got daggers that can be made from your mind. And an entire country you want to just overthrow. For the records, I might have parents, but they're not family. At least in my eyes.
For a second, she looks like she's gonna say something and, you know, she's gonna have a bit of verbal diarrhea. But then she kind of goes, "We should go back. You can't be here by yourself in a storm on a fucking cliff." Sensible.
Alright then. Alright, go to stand up, and if she needs help standing up, I'm gonna go to the side where the cliff is, so she doesn't fall off.
Oh, my father would be ashamed of me right now. Ugh. You know, I said I wasn't gonna drink until I got the throne back. That went out of the fucking window like 3 months ago, and here I am in fucking Deepbay with people who don't know what's happening. Fucking hell.
Alistair having a quarter-life crisis.
Yeah. Oh, she's a high up.
Just wanna fight something and win, you know? You know what I mean?
You want to fight something and win.
I wanna fight something and win.
Alright then. I'll trip her up.
Oh,
God.
fuck's sake. How's my dexterity doing?
You're right.
All on the floor.
She's a drunk
Yeah, but I'm
rogue.
also fucking drunk.
She will have disadvantage on this.
Let's do a dexterity check. Hold on.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh well, as he says that, you see his body move in a certain way, and you, almost like in a flash, you see the way in which his body is moving to try and trip you up, and you skirt around his leg as it tries to cut under yours, and you do not fall over.
She kind of like looks like she's gonna stumble, and then she almost does like a little pirouette, like back to her feet, and she like kind of balances herself out, and she goes, "You forget, my man. On the Drakenloft Isles, we do shit like this all the fucking time. Did I ever tell you? You might even get to see it. We have a festival where people fight, and it's fucking brilliant. You should come. It'd be fucking amazing. You'd hate it. You'd hate it. But it's fucking brilliant. Oh my god.
They fight, yes?
Mm.
And you
Yeah.
want me to see it?
Mhm. You'd get shat on.
Well, in that case, looks like I'm going to need some practice. And I go to throw a punch.
Oh god. Make an attack roll. With your, I think it's your
just
strength modifier.
That's,
I'm gonna
zero.
let him, so
You're gonna let it.
Oh,
you're gonna
okay.
let him hit you.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. You punch, and you see Ashreen even try to dodge it as you hit into her. Are you trying to deal damage with the punch?
So it's sort of like, not like damage, but she said she wants to fight something and win, so I'm going to put up a fight at least.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you can hit her, but not do damage if that's what you
Yeah,
wish.
yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So she doesn't even move, and you punch her
It's more
straight
of
in
like
the shoulder.
it's more of like a push punch rather than an actual punch.
A push punch.
Yeah, more heavy
Okay, yeah,
and
you
fast.
could do that. Yeah, you could do that. Oh, okay, cameras. There we go.
Yeah.
Ashreen, he punches you with very little force. What do you wish to do?
Oh, come on. That was fucking nothing. I've had worse than that from my mother, ironically enough.
Alright then, and I just
Have a
go
conversation.
I go to full on punch then. I'm throwing a full punch.
Fucking do it.
Meaning
Fucking
to
do
damage.
it.
Full from. You let
Damage
me-
me.
Okay. Make another strength. Make an attack roll with your strength. So basically, make a strength check with your proficiency.
So that's a D20, pretty much plus 4.
Hey,
That's
that actually might hit.
You might actually down me, by the way.
So it's one plus your strength modifier.
so my strength modifier is 0.
Okay, so it's just 1 damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
He manages to strike you in the side, and it hurts a little bit, but nothing too deep.
And she starts laughing. He goes, let me tell you something. These daggers, and she's gonna produce one in her hand. These daggers do not come cheap. I've hurt worse than that from fucking birth, bitch. And I'm gonna go and like make a non-lethal stab at
A
him.
non-lethal stab.
Okay,
A non-lethal
make your attack roll.
stab.
Oh fuck! I'm not wearing armor.
Nope. It is 10 plus your dex right now.
Yeah. That hits.
Yeah. Roll some damage.
That's D6.
Here's a d6 plus
Oh,
your...
shit.
Oh, so that
Is it
is...
plus
6?
6. Yeah.
So, 6 damage.
Yeah.
As she, like, plunges the dagger into your side and you get this racking pain through your head.
Somehow your voice is even more annoying than that, and I grab her and go to punch her in the gut.
Okay, make another attack roll.
Again.
Wow, okay, yeah, another 1 point of damage as he, like, grabs onto your shoulder, and as you're beginning to twist away from it, he swings his arm around and just manages to catch you in the lower abdomen.
Fuck it now. I don't know what she'd do. She's drunk, so she'd probably start getting a little bit annoyed at this point. She's gonna produce both of them. She's gonna attack with both.
Okay.
Jesus, alright.
They both hit.
Yeah, they will both definitely hit.
They
So
are.
that'll be 6 and a d6 plus
And a
5
D4.
and a d4. Yeah. So that'd be 7 psychic and then 9 psychic. And she just shoves 2 more of these daggers in. Her voice like echoing in your mind like, in this like screech.
I sort of take a step back and then sort of like kneel down and put my hands on like, alright. You win.
Fucking hell, he can't even take 3 psychic daggers?
I
Hold
was
on a
mo-
second.
Yes.
Do you wanna be head of your thing in David? You wanna be king, right?
No.
What?
I don't.
The fuck not?
Have you seen what being royalty is like on our journey?
I am royalty, bitch. You forget that.
Yes, and you're fighting an emo kid on a cliffside next to a decrepit church.
You're not just some kid, though. Fucking hell, my throat is dry. You're not just some... You're not a child, though. You could be a king. That's what I don't fucking understand about you. You have all
literally
this
cannot-
potential and all this power and people who want you to succeed. And you're not fucking angry and swarmed by fucking guilt all the time, but you're just thinking, oh, you know what, I'll help people. Yeah, sure, I can waste my fucking time being nice. I don't get it.
First of all, I'm not in line to become king. I'm going to be head of the church. 2 different things. Secondly, the people that want me to achieve in life. There's 2 sides of it. People that want me to achieve one thing, people that want me to achieve another thing, and I don't know where I am in that. And I sort of go over.
Isn't there anybody you want to make proud of you?
That was 1. 2, I guess. My sister. But she's a little shit, so... Secondly, Do you remember when I told you about Robin?
The one who got war?
Yes.
I do.
Those are the only two. I sort of put a hand on her shoulder and I look her in the eyes. The stream. It might have been in a different voice, as you see a different personality. But I promised to hard to fight alongside you to help you. Do you remember that?
Barely.
Well, I'll refresh your memory. No axe, no voice, just me. That's Alistair. I promise to fight alongside you. And if you do achieve what you want, I might not show it, but I'll be damn proud of you. I'll put up a pinky.
She's gonna swipe the pinky away, almost like grab his whole hand. Just. Does this make us friends? Are we friends? I've never fucking had a friend before. I know that sounds weird. I've never had a friend before. Seriously. Never had a friend.
I mean, you and Arya seem pretty close.
Oh, it's fucking Jiggy. You know she's not my friend. She's my fucking wife. I'm gonna marry that woman. Oh. She's gonna be a fucking queen one day. Whether she likes it or not, she's gonna be queen. I'm gonna make her queen.
Very well, then I'll be your friend.
Oh shit.
Maybe second guess it in the morning if this thought makes you want to throw up.
Yeah, you know what? I might not want to be your friend in the morning.
Oh,
I'm very sociable when I'm drunk. It all comes.
Yes.
It all comes out.
I can see that. Well, if you don't want to be friends in the morning, at least we can be friends on the walk back.
Yeah. Did I tell you I've got? Well, you know. Never mind. Right, let's just fucking go back. I can't. No thoughts. Only alcohol.
No, go on. Tell me. It's a long walk.
There's supposed to be somebody coming from the Isles.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah. Remember I said I never had a friend? I mean, that was technically a lie. I'm telling you lies already. 2 minutes into friendship and I told you a lie. Awful.
Call it even.
But, I mean, it's very difficult to have... you know already. If your parents are fucking High King of the Isles, it's very difficult to have friends because, of course, everybody wants to be your fucking friend because you're next in line. Everybody wants to be friends with you, but nobody actually wants to tell it to you fucking straight. Nobody actually wants to say, Eridel, you are a little shit and you shouldn't have fucking done that. And you get all this praise. You get all this fucking praise and you have no idea where the fuck it came from. Where the fuck you earned it. And now I'm fucking here talking to... Oh, fucking... What are you?
I think I'm human.
A human. See? I only had contact with... I'll shut up. I'm going back. She walks. She starts walking.
I walk alongside. Just on the way back.
Okay. So you begin to make your way back to the Wayfinder's Rest. At this point it is getting to the early hours of the morn, in that it's probably past midnight at this point. People are still drinking in smaller bars and locations around the exchange. But eventually you arrive back at the still fairly busy Wayfinder's Rest. You do not see Stelbor, Alistair, as you return in. And as you come through the doors and go off to do whatever it is you're going to do for this evening, we're going to take our break there. Hello all. We are back from our break. So just before we left off...
Nice.
that was a sentence. Okay. Where we left off, you had just returned from the graveyard doing your individual things as you returned to the tavern. Alistair went to see Alistair. It was a bit of a heart-to-heart after Alistair had a interesting encounter, and then the two returned to the tavern, which is where we'll pick up. So it's still around about midnight as Alistair and Alistair, you step back into the tavern. It's about this point, Aria, as you're sat in the bath, that you realise that Alistair has been out for quite some time. She's been out of the room for some time and has not returned. Alistair and Alistair, what would you like to do as you step into the tavern once again?
Being very loud, kind of drunk and disorderly, I'm going to kind of pat him on the shoulder and be like, "Good night! You're amazing! Let's kill vampires more often!" And then goes up the stairs.
Thank you, Alistair! Goodbye!
Sort of just laughed to myself, and I'm like, she's gonna hate me even more in the morning, isn't she? And I go to my room.
Very high chance.
Yeah.
So, Alistair, as Aria is beginning to worry, you open the door and stumble into the room.
Wife.
I pretend like I was asleep the whole time and not pacing the room, being like, "Where is she?" I'm just like,
Are you in the bed?
yeah.
She's going to point at you. Wife.
Eh.
And then she attacks you. There you go.
And fade to black. Meanwhile, as the people sleeping in the room below are having a terrible night's sleep, Alistair, you return to your room with in which Gaiac is in.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we share a room, don't we?
You do share a room, yeah.
Forgot about that.
So you open the door and Gaiac is in there. Anything you wish to do before finding some rest for the eve?
Does Gaiac do anything, or is he asleep?
He's still, like, he's sitting on the floor with his eyes closed, kind of facing towards the window, away from the door. All of his, like, he's taken all of his armor and gear off and everything and placed it on the bed. And he's just kind of silent as you walk in.
I just want to classify it. I did pick up my armor and all my shit before I left the church.
Yes, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, we will assume you would do that.
Not wanting to disturb him, I sort of just put the one awful now, like alcohol skin next to him on the floor and go to bed. Just if he wants to have a drink or not.
As I kind of like hear him come in and lay in the bed, and I don't really want to like have an interaction because I don't, you know, last time we saw each other was, so I kind of wait a little while until he's hopefully asleep or drifting off, and then I'll kind of like, is there two beds?
I do not believe so. I think this was a one bed situation. And it's a single bedded room. It's not not a single room.
Is Guy big spoon?
I'm gonna make sure like all of my gear is safe in the room, and then I'm gonna like quietly open the window, climb out, and I'm gonna sleep on the roof looking up at the sky. I'm assuming it's raining, but I just
it is torrential rain, and only the only thing you can see through the sky as you light up there is every so often there is a flash of blue lightning that illuminates through the clouds, and every so often the clouds part and you see patches of the stars above.
I just lay there and stare at it and hopefully drift off, despite the rain.
Okay. Yeah. What's the chances of that? Like, what are the chances in the normal world?
Like 1 in 3,000 or something.
Okay, so if we transfer that to D&D, it sounds pretty safe to say, like, maybe an 80% chance of it happening.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
I'm actually going to do a 1% chance if it's 100, then you get shot by lightning.
All right.
No fucking way.
What did you roll?
No, it's 92. It's pretty close though. You do not get struck by lightning during the night. So, with that, each of you drift off into your own sleep, finding a warmth in the hearths and fireplaces of your respective rooms. And as you drift off, some of you dream. For some of you, it might be a bit more restless of a night, but all the same, soon you hear the sounds of ship bells in the distance that indicate the morning has come and the rising of the Deepbay gates. The light begins to pierce the room as you awake to an embering fireplace. Gaiac, you probably are the first to wake up with the sounds a little bit more louder for you on the roof. You are drenched, but the rain does appear to have stopped in the night.
God's sake.
It's a gloomy morning, but it is not torrential rain.
Have I dried off?
I would say you're probably still a little bit damp. Your feathers are probably damp.
No.
But everyone begins to awake. Aria.
Oh, hello, yes.
So, you awake differently to others. As everyone feels like a peaceful awakening, you hear this, like something being thrown across the floor in your room. Almost like you'd found the ghost room in Phasmophobia, and they're throwing objects across the room. You hear that sound. It's a little bit triggering, actually. Maybe I shouldn't bring that up. Because, anyway, way to date this episode, eh? So yeah, you hear this sound of something like landing, something heavy hitting the ground.
I look around.
Okay. Reaching up out of the bed, you look around, and in the middle of the room, you see a fat, thick tome. Would you like to have a little bit of a better look?
Yeah.
The bag.
Okay. So as you approach this strange object, you can see it's pretty thick. The covers of which, with two C's, the covers of which are made of this very, very heavy red leather. Almost like these little patches where it's been sewn onto the front. The spine of the book has like these blackened horns that come out from the edges of the spine. And as you turn the book around, it appears to have this what appears to be almost like patched onto the back of the book are these black bat wings. And as you touch the book, you pull away as there's a warmth to it, maybe a little bit more than a warmth. It's like touching the kettle after it's just boiled, as well as this almost static shock that sends through your fingers. And as you pull your hand away, you can see little faint blue electricity jump between your fingers before it dissipates.
instantly to sniff it.
It smells like brimstone, not dissimilar to the to the
Yeah.
to the cake.
I have used to this smell right now. Gonna whip it open.
Okay. Inside you see strange ritual symbols and text of weird languages, which at this point you probably recognise as Abyssal. But can you read Abyssal?
I cannot, but I do have comprehend
Okay.
languages.
So you don't read Abyssal, but for some reason when you look at the words on this book, you understand it.
Okay.
Inside is the contents with which you can decide.
Ah, yes. Very nice, very nice. Ooh. This is going to be fun. I point to spells that are already written in, as if I didn't put them in my character sheet.
There's a faint voice at the back of your head as you're reading through, and you hear it say this.
There you go. Stop your bitching.
Thank you very much. It's a great gift. Close it. Put it in my pack. Then I
Yes.
go and round everybody up.
Okay. As you guys are awakening and getting dressed and doing whatever you will in the morning, each of you hear a knock on your doors, just the other two rooms, I guess. With Aria then, what does Aria say to them?
Meeting in my room in 5 minutes. Thank you very much.
Okay. So each of you hear that as you awake. So what do you wish to do?
Did I hear it
Each
from
of
the
you.
roof?
Probably not. No, I'm gonna say you don't hear that.
Okay.
So Aria, when you go to Alice's room, Gaiac's not there.
Is the window open?
I would have left it
I don't-
open so I could get back in, I guess. Because
Yeah,
I
yeah.
went in my own room.
Hearing that, I'm just going to stick my head out the window and just shout, "Meeting in Aria's room, 5 minutes." And just...
You see a Talon come over the edge of the roof and give a thumbs up.
Oh, by the way, I've got a funny story, so come here, I want to tell it.
And you hear a scuttling on the roof, and Gaiac starts to, like, jumps off, and you see him come swooping around, flying towards the window.
And I put out the "I'm sorry" thing. I'm like, I got to use it. It was so funny. She was drunk, she didn't even try to break it.
Alistrine was drunk?
Yes, she's very drunk.
Tell me more. And he
I
Gaiac
go-
sits down on the edge of the bed, puts one leg over the other, and just sits there like this.
I tell him
His
through the
hand on his feet.
whole story about how she showed up drunk, the fight that we had, the fact that I leave out the fact that she said we're now friends. I leave out that part.
The whole time, I'm just sitting there,
Aw.
like, putting expressions like, and like nodding along, and
And just to finish it off,
Drama.
just in case she remembers, I passed the "I'm sorry" thing to you, just in case she tries to take it off me.
I take it from him, hold it in my hands, give him the sign, and I put it in my. I kind of like the pouch is getting a bit full now. My bug / Bubo's deceased body pouch, but I like shove it in there and kind of manage to shut this off.
Eat a beat out.
Oh, poor boob.
Bugs and
Fucking
prickly.
hell. Yeah. Bugs and dead bodies, nice.
Oh dear.
This guy ever like went to reach for a bug, put it in his mouth, and be like, "Oh no, that's a bit of Bubo shit." And then,
Definitely like the old screw or something. Have been like, oh fuck, throw that back in. But yeah, as he ties up the bag, I will cherish it. So what time is this meeting?
About a minute.
Look at your wrist.
Sorry, I stick my head out the window to look at the sun.
You pull out your pocket sundial,
Yeah.
place it in the right dimensions. Ah, yes.
I'd say right about now, because that story will probably take about 5 minutes to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Gaik reluctantly stands up, slings all his gear on his shoulder, head down, starts walking towards Arya and Elistrin's room.
Okay. So, all of you begin to head towards Arya and Elistrin's room. What do you do? Is you each finally step through the threshold to their room.
Is there like a science intervention?
You walk in and Arya's got a pair of glasses on with a notebook.
As soon as I walk in and I see her
roll,
sitting there,
like something to see if I like remember anything?
I'm sorry.
Roll.
I'm
Do you know
sorry.
what? Roll me a
We
Constitution.
don't have straws,
check.
but we have the concept of a therapist. Like,
well, we have post-it notes apparently.
Look, okay. You don't need straws. Why do you need straws when you can tilt the axis of a device? But the thing is, people need to talk about things in the world, you know. So
Clearly not. You've met our group.
Yeah, like Fera Carta
things.
only talk when they're drunk.
that's amazing.
Yeah. We need alcohol to talk
Oh,
and
man.
to drink alcohol. We need the straws.
Is everyone here?
Believe so.
Kente and I would have wandered over together.
Perfect. Alright. Let's make this quick, because I know all of us in this room hate talking about our feelings. I want to hear from each and every one of you. What the fuck is this group? What is this group? What do we want? Let's start with Gayak. You go first.
Why me?
I don't know. I just picked you first.
Because I picked you first, that's why.
That's why. Yes, because I said so.
Well, it's kind of a wide. You hear him gulp. Question.
Mm-hmm. Take your time.
He's like turning around, looking down, not really knowing what to say, and then he just looks up. Can you repeat the question?
In Oren, I will say, what is this group to you? What are we doing? What is our purpose? What do we want?
I look down for a second, and I look back up, and in Oren, I say to her, I cannot answer what our purpose is or the future for this group, but you are, and I look down the line, even though I'm speaking in Oran so they can't understand me, you are all my family. The only family I have. I will not lose any more of you.
Just to put it out there. Thank you, Guy. It was beautiful. It has come to my attention that there are differing purposes, differing views in this group. I think we all know that last night was a bit tough on all of us. I just think that we need to talk about this, and that we need to talk about what we want, you know? Gayak said that as long as he is with us, he is happy. Okay? I think
After she says that in Oran, I'm going to say to her again, Did Alistair tell you?
Did he tell me what?
Did he tell you what happened?
What happened when?
You and Storm went to get the mother, I believe. This is also an Oren, by the way.
What happened? You have something you want to say?
If we are getting things out in the open, I tried to sacrifice myself in the mother's place.
Why did you do that? I'm gonna switch back to common. Why did you do that? Why would you?
I'll switch back to common. That girl deserved to hold her mother again. Each of us is stronger. We may have survived.
True. We are a pretty strong bunch. But I'll slowly walk towards Gaiak. When I get right up to him, I smack him around the back of the head. I appreciate the sentiment. It's very noble. But we did not know that woman. Don't you do that again, you understand me?
He kind of lightly nods and you hear a little like bird chirp, a little as he does it.
Very much, Gaiak. Don't you do that again.
And I'll just put my hand on her like cheek for a second, and then let go.
All right. Does anybody have anything they would like to talk about last night? I'll open the space.
What's there to talk about? It's done.
I think there's quite a lot to talk about, Storm. It got pretty dicey. I'll admit I got a little hot there. Alistair, I'm sorry. But don't ever hold a knife or scythe or whatever you do to her again. Thank you very much. Okay?
Fair enough.
What is this? Do we care about saving the rest of the coast? Do we care? Should we just give up on what we're doing?
I mean, we live in the Restless Coast, so I'm pretty sure all of us want to save it.
Right. But, you know, for me, just an example, Theodore had a point. The people of Ravenwood burnt my mother alive in her own home. Why should I try to save them, you know? Why should I care? People here are pretty shit, aren't they?
May I say something?
Please.
I don't know about the rest of you, but last night, to me, highlighted the fact that each and every one of us is holding secrets, holding back motives. I kind of look at Storm, Kensei, and Alistair specifically. I'm not asking you to bare your souls. But if we are to do something that is good, or thing, I suppose you could call it. Because as Aeria says, we owe these people nothing. Maybe I feel that I am the exception to that. What with my current goal. But the rest of you, these people have done nothing but shit on you. You owe them nothing. So if we're trying to do the moral thing for people who despise us, we should be clear on what that is. For me, We can't do the moral thing if our party, if one by one, each of us is cut from the face of this earth. I know the outcomes of last night were not satisfactory for a lot of you. And I won't speak any more on it. I said my piece last night. But we need to come to a conclusion of what we feel is the moral thing to do.
Do we care about the moral thing? That is what I am opening up to the room. What do we care about as a group? Anyone?
I mean, there isn't. I'm pretty sure we all care about many different things. I'll give an example. My sister and Robin are the two people I care about the most. If they reside in the rest of this coast, I'm gonna want to save them. I don't care if that saves bad people along the way. As long as they're fine, I'm fine. If I see innocent people who can't fight for themselves like we can, I don't know why, but I want to help them. Because we have the power to. And also because, I don't know, maybe it's because my upbringing, I want to save people and I haven't done that yet, so maybe that's why I rush into things like that.
Pretty cool.
Only if it works, which it hasn't so far.
We'll make mistakes, you know? Guys, mistakes are going to happen. We learn more from them than we do from success. Don't you think?
Depends on what you learn from it.
Can I look at Storm and see what he's doing at the moment?
I was about to say, I was going to open it up to him.
This looks like he's very much in his own head.
Storm, would you like to say anything?
Just that you're right. I have no ties or care for the Restless Coast. It's not my home. It's not my fight. I could leave back to the Junelands whenever I like. I have the ability to. But it's all the same wherever you go. You say the people have been unwelcome. Racial, yes, they have. This is what I mean when I say that there is something much larger than we are anticipating. People's minds are twisted by bigotry from their leaders, their usurpers. It's what happened in the Junelands, is what happened here. It all feels like the same fight to me. So when I recognize it's something is twisting people and turning them into things against their own will, I don't want to just allow that to happen unchecked. That's why I don't feel like I'm done here.
Storm,
Yes.
we can't save everyone.
No, we can't, but do you wish for more people to fall prey to what Castine was afflicted with? Then she was not even completely at her most powerful. We already know this. to know there's something out there creating creatures like that. It unsettles me. I don't disagree with what you did, Arya, but Alastrine, I pity you for not being able to try the harder option.
She looks for a minute like she's gonna get angry again. And then she Alistair kind of catches her eye, she kind of clenches her jaw, and just kind of slumps back in her seat.
Alistrine, I owe you an apology. I gave you very mixed messages the other night. I gave you very mixed messages, and I am very sorry for that. But I've slept on it, and I cannot speak for everyone in the group, but I feel like we need to discuss you and where your allegiances lie, because you know that I am a fan of yours. But
I'd like to think so after last night.
okay, well, let's try and stay focused, alright? We'll talk about that later, but
Jesus Christ.
do you understand that basically last night you asked me to pick between my friends and you?
Huh.
Can you see why I might have a problem with that?
I'm starting to.
Well, starting to is good. But as much as I love a good tussle, we cannot be at each other's throats. We cannot. It's driving me mad, you know? We have to talk about this. I get that you have been raised in the Isles. It's different over there, I know. But we're not in the Isles. And you are not in your... I don't know if they have royal courts in the Isles. I don't know how it works. But you're not there. We are just travelers, essentially. Trying to do some good. I don't want to have to be in that situation again. I love all of you very much. You've become a very important part of my life, and I hate that we were at each other's throats. I hate it. So in order to avoid that, we need to agree what is important to us. If anything, I don't know.
Thank you, Arya. You made me realize something.
Mm-hmm.
You said we are all just travelers trying to do some good. That's not how I see it, or how I have been seeing it. It's the reason why so much conflict has come about in this group is because I've been viewing you all as servants. In one way or another. Tools to get what I want. But isn't that all friendship is?
No. It's not. I've been used as a tool multiple times, and I knew when you said that you'd rather that I would survive than the mother, because I also wished to replace myself. You were only thinking about what everyone has only ever thought about me as a weapon, and I'm sure that you have for each and every one of us here, a different design in mind. It's not what companionship is. If this is how you think, then we may as well just finish here.
I mean, the way I see friendship is people, no matter where they come from or who they are, they can come together and have fun. But besides that, they can also tell it to them straight, tell them when they're fucking up, tell them the truth. And both sides respect that. Yes, we come from different backgrounds, some of us very different. And I feel like when someone says something that we disagree with, we see it rather than them trying to start a conversation, we see it as an attack on their ideologies. Or that's what I've been seeing it as. And going off what Telestrine says, I say we start from now. If we have different views on things, we don't see each other as tools, we don't see each other as different, trying to achieve different things. We see each other as people, and we actually have a fucking conversation about things rather than arguing.
We are each other's allies. Not out to get any of you. I can be a little shit, I know. I'm not out to get any of you.
Question,
We're
Ariel.
allies. Yes.
When Alistrine said choose between us and her, what side did you pick?
That is exactly
That
what
question doesn't need to be answered, Arya, because it's irrelevant now. I won't make you choose.
Just curious, that's all.
Well, that question is why we're having this discussion, Alistair. I shouldn't have to. You're all my allies, and I have mended my relationship with my family, but having a chosen family is very different, you know? He's, in a way, stronger? I don't have any blood relation to any of you, but I feel very close to you all. I think that's something quite special that not a lot of people get to experience in their lifetime. Kensei, you've been a bit quiet. Do you have anything you would like to say?
I do not know what else that I can add. I think we can all agree that yesterday was an unquestioning defeat. I have had some time to think about it. I think at the end of the day, we made our choices. I understand that not everyone went with that choice, but it is possible, even with good intentions, to make no mistakes and still lose. think we need to push forward.
I agree.
Where is forward from this point, though? It seems like we still haven't decided.
We all have our own issues. We all have our own things we need solved, right? I can see that. Anyone can see that. But we need to decide whether those are things that can wait, or they have to be dealt with now. What is more important, our own issues or the restless ghost?
Why do you want this issue solved, Storm?
It's an issue above us as well. It's paramount to a united restless coast. I'm not going to speak more of it without 1 second. And I take my blade out.
Wouldn't that be kind of hilarious? We spy on you.
yeah. We're
Very good
The
idea.
What's going on
invisibility.
here?
This is a really
He's
awkward
just-
conversation to be spied
It's
on.
just like there
Yeah.
with Hulk.
Theodore's
God,
just there
he's
like,
got a better
oh.
feeling.
Just spot is
Oh.
always like, well, this is awkward.
I liked it better when they were fighting. I like the Civil War arc more.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have a look around the room before Karen's speaking.
Okay. You look around. Roll me a perception check.
Can I give him a barley?
Come on.
Not with this because it's looking for something invisible.
Oh, yeah,
you look
shit.
around.
You guys
You don't see anything.
You gotta
Nothing out of the
do
ordinary.
it.
I am willing to drop the importance of this, but are we not remembering what was said and what we found out at the Willowdraft Manor? That Theodore himself sent this physician? Do you not think something's wrong with this? The man we're throwing in with could be a very threat that
I don't like the idea as well of the accounts that he wanted Lady Willowdraft to go over.
exactly. It's not safe.
She said there was nothing out of the ordinary for them.
Nothing that she could see.
Leads me on to the next topic. Who has the coin?
I do.
Storm.
May I see it for a moment?
Of course. Here.
And
She teleports out.
my lovely new book that I got delivered so specially this morning.
Oh.
It had a little spell in it I can cast as a ritual. I'm gonna cast Identify on the coin.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
snap.
Okay, there we
Nice.
go.
Finally.
10 minutes.
It only
10
took
minutes.
75 sessions.
I mean,
Yeah.
Got identify.
You
I should
now
not even be a
figure out
wizard.
what something is, vaguely.
Okay, it ain't on there. It is in the Avernus book.
It's right.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go
I
get it.
will put it in the thing if you would like. There you go.
That's so funny. She's just gonna be staring at it for the next 10 minutes. Just be like,
That's 100 gold to.
Did you just make a Minecraft villager noise?
That's true, actually. But I can cast it as a ritual, but I don't know if I still need the pearl.
You probably still need the pearl.
Ah.
Actually, yeah, Ewan, you tell me. It technically needs 100 gold pound.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you need a pearl.
I didn't know you.
Really?
Oh, of course I remember. Caleb
and
had
an
the
owl
pearl.
feather.
Caleb had to buy that damn
I'll give you an
pearl.
Aarakocra
Yeah.
feather.
oh,
Okay,
did
well,
he?
we can roleplay it that I tried it and didn't work.
Yeah, as you attempt the ritual, you realise that you need this specific component.
Damn it.
And paywalls.
On
Alright.
that same
Well, it doesn't dry.
on that same vein of thought, I did have an idea last night. While I was laying on the roof, I can't explain how or why, but Palestrine, if there is, as Sindri said, a soul trapped inside this coin, then would it be possible for you to communicate with it?
I'd never thought of that. I'm not sure. I could try.
If you are comfortable, of course.
Of course.
Okay, so what
Are
you
we
gonna try and
casting Identify first, or
No,
They
I
can't-
can't.
she can't.
I need a pearl.
right? Okay. In that case, yeah, I'll try Psychic Whispers.
Okay. You expend the free one you have for today. Try to connect. I think it has to be a creature.
Oh.
You
Alright.
try to search out. The only minds that you find around you are the ones in the room with you that you're aware of.
Alright.
Trying to focus on the coin. It doesn't have a mind that you can tell. Not something you can communicate telepathically with.
Pearl. I need to get pearl. I'll make that priority for me. So, is there anything else anyone would like to talk about? Specifically about last night or about going forward? Now is the time.
Since we're all together, it's probably about time I said something about this. There's no way to wean into this, but I saw Thrisk.
You saw him?
Where?
The last night before we arrived into Deepbay.
What?
It sounds strange, but I saw him in a dream and he asked me to do something for him. That's why I was researching.
I wondered why you're trying to be so guarded.
Yes, I am not too clear on exactly what he wants or what to do, but I think I might be starting to understand.
What is it?
He, in true Thrisk fashion, he was strange and cryptic, but it has something to do with the 8th house.
The 8th house.
There are druid circles all over the world, like the one that we saw on our way to... Where was we on our way to?
Where? Oh, with the manticore.
Here, right?
Yes,
Or Porto
yes.
Minor?
I believe the 8th house is... I would like to visit it.
And where was it? Where is it?
That's the problem. As far as I can tell, it no longer exists, or at least there is a structure in place of where it used to be.
Is this something that you need to do immediately? Or something that can wait, or?
I'm not sure. The moon will not be in the 8th house for another 7 months, so it can wait, I assume.
This is the reason for this discussion. Because we have all got our own goals, our own ambitions. But what is more important? Those or saving the coast? I feel like we are all in agreement that it is the coast, right?
Well, if the coast ceases to exist, then our problems cannot be solved. Because they are in the coast. Or most of them.
I worry that this task is impossible.
Uniting the coast.
Yes.
Certainly proving to be hard.
There's a lot of things that seem impossible until they're done.
Our original goal in uniting the coast seems to have faded. Now we have moved on to the illithids being the more important danger. Should we deal with that problem directly, or continue on our current plan.
Yes, I suppose that is another thing we need to talk about, is what we want to do about Theodore, and then where we want to go next.
The way I see it, the coast needs to be united to take on the elephants.
Exactly.
Secondly, how cool would it be in the history books that us fuck-ups are known for saving the coast? That'd be really cool to read.
Yeah. I don't want us to fight anymore. It's exhausting.
I swear to leave my personal feelings out of things from now on. But they will be not used as a weapon.
I promise I will speak up and not keep things from you.
Okay, and I promise that you might not want to believe this, considering the shit that I've held from you, but from now on, I promise to be truthful with you guys. And on that note, I guess I should also tell you that... When was the commune? The actual commune. It was like...
The one that you
entered.
The one that you initiated.
The one that I initiated, yeah.
I believe it was a couple of days ago.
Okay.
Well, actually, it would have been at the end of the month, wouldn't it? So it
Yeah.
would have been about 4 days ago.
Yeah, about 4 days ago, I communed with. I put up this. My higher being.
Wow.
You
I got.
spoke with them?
Yes. The way it works is I get to ask 3 questions and he answers truthfully. Yes and no questions.
A little game.
Anything?
Pretty much. And
Lottery numbers.
I asked him what I was doing with cults. But furthermore, if there was another way to worship him that wasn't the cult. And he said there was another way to worship him, and he does not agree with what the cult is doing. A Asashan shows up, so that was fun to deal with.
Who?
My tutor.
What does all of this mean for you?
I don't know. I don't know.
So it means you're planning on not going through with the destruction of the 8.
I don't know.
Well, that's good to know, because I was worried that would interfere. And means I don't have to do certain things.
That brings up another problem. If I do not go along with the cult, then instead of fighting against the 8, we'll be fighting against the cult.
That sounds fun.
Trust me, you don't know the members. It's not going to be fun.
You have to think, Alistair, though, if we are serious about uniting the kingdoms, then I'm pretty sure they find out that you are responsible for trying to destroy their religion, I don't think they're going to take kindly to this.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Especially when we get to David.
Yeah, can we please just skip David, please? I don't want to go there.
It's important to discuss, though, on the topic of, because we seem to all be in agreement that this is important now. What are we going to do about Theodore?
You know my opinion. I would want to root this out now. There'll be consequences that come with this, but there'll be greater consequences to come with it if we leave it.
I agree with Storm. If we are trying to unite the coast, then surely we want to figure this out and ensure that Theodore is not involved and that one of our allied nations does not fall.
We also need to take into account, though, how do the people of Deepbay feel about Theodore as their leader? We can't oust him out of power if he's popular.
We're not
I'll
saying
just
to oust him out without any proof. We just do not know what he is, who he is, what his motives are.
I may be able to
So
help
far,
with this.
we have evidence suggesting that he's either working with devilish forces or with beings of vampiric or undead nature.
I may be able to help with this.
To share.
As you saw, I woke up this morning with sort of an invigoration. And I tried something, and I can go. I can make myself disappear. If you catch my drift.
The same way I can make myself disappear, or you mean you can actually?
I can turn invisible.
That would be useful.
I could maybe perhaps take a little peek-see around his castle, see what's up.
Only that, but I was also working on some things last night, and I have a way to enter his castle without physically being in the castle.
That sounds a lot safer.
To explain.
I am able to transport my consciousness into an ethereal eye. It's quite useful. I can squeeze myself into 1-inch holes. I'm sure he's got a few breaches. And there's no real drawbacks to its range, but the only problem is I don't think I'm able to hear anything. So
There is
I haven't-
one issue with that.
Yeah, well, didn't we give him the amulet?
It's different to that.
That's for
We did.
scrying.
We get
There
the
is still an
yeah.
issue.
What is the issue?
Belinda.
Oh.
Now, I don't remember much about my mother, but I remember... A long story short, psionic abilities are passed down from mothers to daughters, fathers to sons. This is information that I've always known, regardless of my memory. Assuming that Belinda is my mother, she's powerful. Powerful in the way that she can influence people. She can make people see things. She can torture someone's mind.
She does this? Well, you don't remember, but
I remember how I was trained.
this changes things.
Yes. Let's keep it more tricky.
If she spies your consciousness.
It doesn't work well. My consciousness will be there, but my mind won't. For my understanding, psionics require a mind to sliver into. My mind won't be there. Unless she can see into the ethereal planes.
But we did give the amulet to Theodore,
That only applies to scrying, though, doesn't it?
which is what I see. Oh, is it not?
Not scrying, no.
Oh,
Oh, what is it then?
It's arcane eye.
Oh,
before we do any of this, and potentially, Theodore is technically, as far as we know, on our side at the moment. We gave him the amulet. He said he would work with us. Yes.
yeah.
We need solid proof that he is in fact doing this to risk it. Secondly, don't we need to find someone still?
Who?
You mean the investigator, Oswald?
Oh, Oswald.
Yes. Did we find him?
We have not found him, but I reckon him poking his nose around in Theodore's business is probably what.
Yes,
Experience.
that's what I'm saying.
We
So
follow Theodore, we find Oswald.
We've been watched by somebody. Somebody that knows us in this city. It could be somebody else. It could be even... I've forgotten his name.
Sindri.
It could even be Sindri.
It could be anyone.
I am hesitant to speak my mind on this issue as of last night, but surely, for the sake of strategy, wouldn't it be better if we come back in a more powerful position, rather than scrambling around in the dark?
Me and Storm could infiltrate, but it's up to you guys.
don't we need to find Oswald to make sure? Like, wasn't that a promise?
And I'm pretty sure Oswald, the only way to find Oswald is poking around in
I think so too.
Theodore's
I
business.
think
agree.
so too. Me and
I just
Storm
don't-
can do it.
Yes, with our newfound
Tricks.
tricks and
New tricks.
tapping into the weave, I'm sure we could do it. Think
I
this is
have
the
my
most
cape.
thing to do.
I just cannot help but wonder if we might have a less riskier target.
But also, as Alistair said, if we get rid of Theodore, we have no idea if the next person would even help us.
Well, let's not be hasty. We don't even know if we have to get rid of Theodore. You said yourself, this mother of yours could even be the one who we have a problem with.
Wait, do you want to talk about that?
Yeah,
talked-
it seems
We
rather
haven't
upset.
talked about it. Please, the floor is open.
Talk about what? What is there to talk about?
Your mother, honey.
You shared the note with me, right? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Well, I suppose I hate her. I can't remember why.
Valid.
It might be something to do with the psionic training. It might be
often
something
was-
else.
How often was she in your life?
He doesn't know, I don't think.
Well, I can surmise certain things from how often I was trained and what that entailed. I don't know if she was in my life beyond that. Beyond that.
You see an obstacle, Alistrine. It has a brain. All you can use is your psionic abilities. What do you do?
What do you mean?
It's
The
hypothetical.
hypothetical.
Answer it. What is your
Hello.
instinct?
Attack it.
Then this tells us all we need to know. I appreciate that not all psionic people, and I've come to realize this, are innately bad, but it's clear today that your training comes from somebody who had ill intent. If that was your mother, then
That's not how psionics work. It doesn't come naturally to everybody. And
Okay.
those who it does not come naturally to have to be pushed.
but then surely if she pushed you, then she pushed you to extremes, then that doesn't sound like somebody who is using their... Wait, you said she would have been a psionic, because it's... Sorry, character, did you say that, by that did you say that she wouldn't be a psionic? I thought you said it's like hereditary.
She would, yeah, so
Oh,
it's not hereditary, so the training goes...
It's not intentional training.
No, it isn't. It's absolutely intentional training.
Oh.
So some psionic abilities come naturally to people, but to people who those abilities don't come naturally to, they have to be trained, and the training that goes through is through mother to daughter, father to son.
Oh, okay. So
And because I remember that it wasn't... I remember training, and I remember that piece of information, but outside of training and what happened there, and because she wasn't directly involved in the training. That's all I'll say on it.
Then we have our answers. That she could potentially... I'm not saying she is, but she could potentially be also dangerous.
Absolutely.
We won't know anything unless we do some snooping.
Say we get on with it as soon as possible.
I agree.
Before we do snooping, shouldn't we try and do that thing you're going to do with the coin first?
Oh, right. Yeah, I don't know. I can't seem to do it. I need something.
A lot of things seem to revolve around this coin. I think Alistair is right.
I think I remember I remember my teacher using said spell. He used to carry this dirty old pearl he found in a troll's ass.
Wow.
Can never
Face
be
us up.
simple, can it?
Wait, has Thrisk just re-entered the
Why
room?
use rockets when you can have your ass?
You found
you
it
know?
in a troll.
Storm, and it's just like
It can never just be he had this pearl. It had to be that, didn't it?
Because it just looks at Storm
Was,
for a bit and then just
was
like
that
shakes his head and goes,
just
just shakes his head and goes, sorry,
My
Storm, you just
he used to
reminded
keep
me
a
of something
pearl
from
in his ass.
Sometimes he would fly in my ear with it. Store it in my ear.
Well, then I guess I need to go find the pearl, huh?
But I'm pretty sure there are more conventional ways of finding a pearl, not a troll's.
Oh, you forget my old occupation, my good friend.
Tasting?
Huh?
What?
Thief! I was a thief!
Oh.
Man, I was a thief! I have sticky fingers, you know?
Oh, that's even worse.
Well, you would have.
Yeah.
Oh my
I can get a
goodness.
pearl. I can get a pearl. Don't worry about that. Don't worry.
Oh,
That is
so what are you gonna do?
that is job number 1. Okay. Job number 2 is looking at the coin. Job number 3 is snooping around Theodore's place. Yeah. Is that yeah?
Wait, look around. Anyone, anything?
Is it also worth perhaps trying to get a look at these documents that Lady Willowdraft, that's what I'm trying to say, and Lady Willowdraft tried to see? Would they still be in her house, you think?
In all honesty, I think probably the most information we're going to find out is from Theodore himself. About the coin, about who he really is.
I agree.
It does
I
feel
think we
like
should start there.
It doesn't.
We should.
Before we commence, group hug. Come in. Come on, everyone. Come in. Come on. You too can say, come in.
I like to imagine like Gaiac's wing just slaps him into the hug.
Gaia's wings envelop all of us.
Yeah, he doesn't open his arms, but Gaiac's wings just go.
Come on. Come
pulls
on,
everyone
group
in.
hug.
I wish I was still drunk.
Yes, I love you all very
You
much.
drunk?
She was very drunk. Yes.
Shut up, Alistair.
Right. Give me an hour, and I will find a pearl.
I also need to go to a shop as well, just to pick up
Wait.
some.
Wait, before people leave. Alistair, I've said my piece to you already. Can't say I owe you an apology.
Do?
Yes, I do.
He's just kind of standing there, expectantly wondering.
For fuck's sake. You're really gonna make me say it out loud. I threatened to kill you, remember?
I mean, a lot of people have threatened to kill me, Alistair, and it wouldn't be a new thing.
Oh, forget it. Try to do something nice.
Gotta say, she's trying to be nice. Go with it.
I send message to Gaiac and saying, "Here's a golden chance. Do it."
You see, Guy looks around for a second, and then he like tries to discreetly put his hand in the bag and make it talk. You hear?
Okay. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, I should have cast guidance on myself.
Hey, okay.
It says in the spell you're allowed to cast it after you roll. It says that.
Does it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does.
In what? For what?
For
Guidance?
guidance, it says you can
me
choose
check.
to add it before or after the roll.
Yeah, but you need to cast it first, don't you?
Does it?
I'm pretty sure it does.
It says you can roll the die before or after, but it doesn't
Yeah,
say
you can roll the dice,
cast it
just you can't cast it.
Yeah, because otherwise...
Alright, fair enough.
I
Fair
need to
enough.
He's
remember
already
to
made
use
the
it.
attempt.
Fair enough.
Either way, I don't think it's gonna be...
No.
Sam, you gotta
passive perception
spam
of
that shit, dude.
They wouldn't have helped.
Alistair, you hear the sound as you look up and you can see Guy placing back the object that you saw Alistair show you last night into his pocket.
I'm just gonna give him a look.
What, Gaiac or Alistair?
And then
Oh,
as she gives me a look, I just make it say it again. I'm sorry.
Well, that's funny.
And do I obviously know that that's not actually her?
I mean, yes, I think everyone... I'm pretty sure you were there when he made the thing.
Yeah.
Everyone can see that Shreen is not talking.
Right.
Love it when she does that.
I suppose I accept, though. I don't
Good.
think it's entirely bad for us to be at odds all the time, Alistair. You have to every now and then. You have to disagree every now and then. How else will we know when we're going to make mistakes?
How else will we know you're not a copy or a fake?
Yes, there is that too.
As he says that, I turn into Alistair.
Oh, funny.
Oh,
Hilarious.
yes.
Look at me. I'm the queen of the Isles. I hate you all. Beg on your knees for forgiveness.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Convincing.
Can't say for what it's worth though. Don't restrain me again.
I will not.
Good.
Well, if you've been overpowered by an illithid, then pretty sure we'll have to restrain you then, so don't make any promises.
Yes, the illithits.
Is that
That's
really me
the
though?
promise.
Do we really need to make a checklist of every creature that we're okay to tackle Alistrina? Because that will be this.
I mean, I'd feel more comfortable with that. Hard and fast rules and laws.
I'm the only one who's allowed to tackle Alistrina, right? You fuckers can fuck off.
And on that note,
Alright,
we'd be
let's
looking
go
for
get a pearl.
Very tempted to just
So
tackle out of stream.
what's the plan now?
I am going to, as long as it takes, go back to my old ways, do some snooping around the streets, and I'm going to try and find anyone or any place that has pearls in it.
we find a clam with a pearl.
I mean, I don't know. Did Alistair tell the group about the shop?
Yeah, I think you mentioned it, didn't you?
So
She went
I
to get
said
the
I
diamonds there, I believe.
said I'm getting something made there as well. But I've also said there's where I got the diamonds from.
So, in which case, then you would be aware that there is a store that Alistair specifically went to, which was fucking hell. It is. Oh, where is it? There we go. Elegant Essence.
I also want to get that water skin that I asked about at the barkeep.
Sure.
And just fill it up with water.
So you would need to go to a different store to get that, or find one at a store, perhaps.
Yeah.
Um,
The pearl's the main thing. Like, as I'm on the way to the pearl, I just want to pick up a water skin.
Before Aria inevitably robs this place, I am going to pick up my owl thing that I got made.
okay.
I would also just like to buy some bog standard writing materials, just like paper and
Okay.
quill, whatever.
While everybody is at the shop, can I, there'll be about an hour, right, at the shop?
Probably, maybe a little bit more. Depends.
Okay, that's great, that's perfect. I am gonna go and check down at the part of the docks where we landed,
Mhm.
just to see if there's
So you'll all
any
be going
arrivals.
in the same direction for the most part, then.
Yeah.
Can I just say before we break off as a group, I'm very proud of all of you. And I give Alistrina a kiss on the cheek and just say I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Disgusting.
Yes, I have germs. You might want to wash that.
She's been to the abyss.
I have cooties.
Abyss cooties.
Biscuits.
Okay. So, with your intervention finished, you, having agreed upon which you would like to go and try and find various things, those of you that are going out shopping, leave together from the Wayfinder's Rest and back onto the streets of Deepbay in this cool morning, which is now coming up to past midday. As the streets are fairly busy, you wind your way down towards the main market of the exchange. Alistrine, you veer off further west towards the quay and where it leads down to the dock itself, which we will come to. As you enter through the exchange, there are many stores up and doing business during this afternoon. As you come into the market, you see Aria, the store that you had previously been made note of about the water skin, the general goods store, which is Garnard's Grove, and that is, you are on that map, just here on the map, literally by the by the market on its peripheral.
Mhm.
And then across the market on the other side, which you can see through the numerous stores and busyness in the marketplace, Elegant Essence on the opposing side.
Cool.
So, we will start with whoever wishes to go to the goods store, if that is where indeed you wish to go.
Just want to get
No,
away.
by writing stuff there.
You can certainly have a look.
I'll go there then.
Okay. Alistair, are you going straight towards Elegant Essence, or are you going into the store with them?
Oh, I'm going towards the key.
You are. I meant, sorry, Alistair. Did I say Alistair?
Yeah.
I meant Alistair. I don't know why I said
So I was
Alistair.
like, am I?
There's too many A names.
There is,
Next time we'll make them all G names.
Call me Eridel from now on, just to avoid confusion.
I
Aerodel.
might do that. Do you actually want me to refer to you as that now? or-
Yeah, you know what?
Name in public.
It's
Name
gonna-
I'm not even knows of that name.
Yes,
though.
true. Maybe just for the sake of the game, just call me Eridel. It's just gonna be easier to remember, I think, rather than doing Alastrine, Alistair, Aria.
I mean,
Change your
ironically,
name on roll
Alistair
20, baby.
Alistair now knows Alastrine's name is Eladrine.
My God, it's going to be
Yeah,
weird to
I
say a
know.
new name.
I know her real name now
Um,
because she said it when she was drunk.
She had, yeah.
Yeah.
She has, yeah. Okay, so, Alistair, are you going to Elegant Essence straight away? Or
I'm going to Elegant Essence straight away to pick it.
Okay. Storm and Kensei, are you remaining at the Wayfinder's Rest? Or are you heading with them?
Return to work. Go with Alistair.
Okay.
Are we splitting off into separate teams? Like,
It appears to be so.
okay, which team's going for the pearl?
Going to get a water skin really quick because I need it for something, and then I'm going to go get the pearl.
I will probably go with Arya to get the pearl.
Okay. So, you head with Arya and Gaiak as they lead towards this small store along the edge of the market. You see a couple of people walking out with paper bags, chatting to each other, and you're able to step through the threshold of the door. As you do, it is a very small interior. There appear to be two areas. The small lower floor, and then a set of stone stairs that lead up to a higher space, but only about maybe 7 foot. The stairs lead up about 7 foot to this other space. Around you, you see knickknacks, goods, and other things organised, and at the top of the stairs, you can make out what appears to be a desk. Looking around, the contents range from things you might expect to see on a ship, shipping goods and equipment, then other trinkets and knickknacks and various other gear that you might take travelling or caving, rope and the like. It's a fairly broad store in what it sells, but also has a bit of a pawn shop vibe to it.
Mm-hmm.
Not that porn.
We do.
Like Steel Lizard Folk anywhere?
And as you
Volume 2?
enter, you see this human man move from just behind a couple of crates at the top floor back towards the main desk. He's got this long, sharp nose and a pointed jaw, with this sort of inquisitive look about him, wearing fine clothes that definitely seem to be a little bit too big for him, in like purple and green and blue, as he walks up behind the desk as you enter. Hello? Greetings, come in.
Hello.
What can I do you for?
I'm gonna gesture to Gaiak. Didn't you have something waiting?
Yes, I was just wondering if you sell anything for
Oh.
writing, paper, quill, ink.
Oh, of course. I can show you to the paper and stationery.
That would be very helpful. Thank you.
Follow me. And he walks down the steps and guides you around the corner.
I'm very careful to try not to
on the
knock
lower floor.
anything with my wings as well.
Yeah, you are finding it difficult. You're having to really pull your wings in here, and it kind of brushes against like this set of chimes hanging from the ceiling. Oh, careful, please. As he walks around, and you can see like small wooden boxes, open top with sheets of paper in, quills and vials of ink, on the table. Are you looking for a certain amount of it?
Well, I guess I'll take a quill, and I assume the ink is just in like little pots, right?
It is, and just like small little pots.
In terms of paper, do you want a specific amount of sheets? I don't know how this works.
We'll say he'll sell you 10 sheets.
Yeah.
A pop.
10 sheets would be
And there's like little wooden signs next to everything, and you can see that it says 10 sheets for, let's say, 1 silver.
1 silver. Okay, so with that and like
Hopefully
the
that's
other,
not too pricey.
the other
It's probably
equipment.
in the manual somewhere. What is the price of paper in D&D? I will be honest with you, it probably is a thing. Let's see here. I actually want to make sure that I don't overcharge you for fucking paper. Oh yeah. Oh, I majorly underfunded you.
Really?
It is 1 silver for 1 sheet of parchment.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
expensive.
Ooh.
What's this paper made out of?
Hey,
Fucking
oh,
terrible.
That
Hey.
is
Made out of solid gold.
fucking hell, that is a...
It's like a gold for
Yeah.
10.
Oh no, never. Whew. Okay, no, I actually was. It's even worse actually, because that was a 1 sheet of parchment. A sheet of paper is 2 silver each.
Why is everything in D&D so expensive?
I don't know. I don't get why it's. I don't know, but I will not argue with the
We need to go
overlords
to
of
the
Wizards
black
of the
market.
Coast.
Damn you!
How
country
is
god.
beer? How
I
is
liked the world when
shop
10 was 1
So
cheaper than
silver.
what?
paper?
So it'd be 20 silver for 10. 20 silver for
10, so it's 2
10
gold.
sheets.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say he sells it for 15 silver for 10 sheets. And the ink will be another silver, because ink is actually expensive.
15, 16.
Fucking hell.
Do I have to pay any extra for the quill?
I have a
No, I'll say the quill and ink will
Okay, so 16.
come together. So now I need to write this down.
I have a
One
cartography
silver
set
piece.
which probably has a quill in it, so you don't need that.
Well, apparently I
Quill
just
and ink.
don't have to pay anything extra for it anyway, so.
Are we forgetting the fact that Guy is actually made out of feathers?
Yeah, but I'm not made out of, like, actual writing quills.
Yeah, just get a feather.
I guess I could take one and, like, cut it, right? But... Maybe I should start a business selling quills.
Everyone who's in the shop, just make me an investigation check, please.
Okay.
Alright, with me.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, what could have been.
Hang on. Investigation?
Investigation.
Investigation, yes.
Oh boy. I'm so great at that.
Just progressively got worse.
Yep. Alright, I want to get some of this stuff.
You ever watch
Right.
like Gumball roll downhill? It's kind of like that.
So, okay, you're having a little look around. Ari, I'll say that you can come upon a water skin,
Awesome.
which will run you. You see a little wooden, little stand thing, little tag that says 2 silver pieces.
We'll hand that over to the man.
Okay, he will After he shows you Gaiak, he's gonna walk back up to the top.
I'll buy all that stuff for 16 silver.
Okay. As you're having a little look around, let's see what stands out to you, shall we? As you're having a little look. Okay. First of all, Ari, as you're looking for the water skin, you look across one of the tables and you see this very strange, like, black and green tooth. It's from a creature you have never seen before. It looks very strange. Gaiak, as you are bringing the paper back, you pass a small whistle that's like dangling from the ceiling near the chimes, and even though the colour is gold, as you get closer you realise it's made of wood.
Okay.
And finally, Aria, as you're also looking, you find like a small bell as you're picking up the water skin. It knocks over, but it doesn't make a ring. And as you look at it, you see that it hasn't got a little clapper in the middle.
1 sec. Sorry, my Discord cut out. Could you say that again?
That's alright. As you're picking up the water skin, you knock over like a small silver bell, but as it falls over, it doesn't make a noise other than the metal kind of hitting the table. It doesn't have a clapper in it, so it makes no sound if you shake it.
I'm going to try and hide my eyes from the shopkeep and just quickly do Eldritch Sight.
Okay. Very interesting. And that is to pick up magical. That's detect magic.
Detect magic, yeah.
Okay. I actually need to check something now.
No, but
Damn you, magical teeth.
Okay. You do not detect anything magical within the shop. If there is something magical, it's contained in something that you can't permeate. It's certainly nothing left out on the table. Kensei.
Oh, that's me.
That is you. As you're looking around, you come upon an area of familiarity. You see a number of like Pelesian teas and small items that you recognise from your time at home. Not personally, but things that remind you of home. They're not dissimilar to your time when you went into Kyoko's shop. And then you recognise something familiar to you. On the table, you find a scabbard belonging to someone you are familiar with.
A scabbard?
Yep, not the blade. There's no blade in there, but it is Ryoto designed scabbard for a God damn it! How's the
Katana?
word escape my mind? Katana. That's it. But the blade is not in there. And you know who that belongs to.
Yeah. Can I get a message? Just remind me.
Yep.
Backstory stuff.
Okay. And the proprietor's in the back right now, right? With
He is currently selling taking the money for the paper and the water skin. As you see these blades, not blades, sorry, the scabbard. I'm thinking of your blades.
Excuse me.
He kind of finishes the transaction. One moment, and gives you the gear and takes the coin for himself as he makes his way down towards you. I can help.
Where did this come into your possession? No.
When?
Yes.
I don't remember exactly. It was a couple of months ago.
Months?
Aye. 4, 5 maybe?
Who sold it to you?
Some Pelesian woman.
Did she give you her name?
Oh no, she was very determined not to. But I wouldn't forget her face.
What did she look like?
She, quite sharp features, I guess. Sort of like hair down here. Brownish, I think.
She wear garments similar to mine, and I'll kind of like pull over the specific part of my kimono that has the Ryoto crest on it.
Oh, aye, aye. You're not thinking of buying it, are you? You're more than welcome to, but I did ensure that if she wished to come back and purchase it, if it was still here, that she could. So it's a little pricier than it might normally be.
Where did she sell it? Did she tell you?
I don't normally pry into the personal decisions of customers. Only she seemed to be in need of money, I suppose. She seemed rather eager to sell it on.
Eager?
I apologise. Is this something personal to you?
This belongs to a very great man.
Oh. I suppose that means it's worth a little bit more then.
And I'll just slowly turn my head to look back at her.
You're trying to intimidate?
A little bit, yeah.
roll me an intimidation check.
He was trying to be nice until he said that. Not great.
I've been so.
He can't see your face, and he's too busy seeing the dollar signs.
Where's the sword?
The sword? Oh, I believe. I assume she kept it. She didn't sell it to me.
How much for it?
Oh, he thinks momentarily. The scabbard of a great man.
A great man to my people. I imagine it means nothing to you.
That makes it even more mysterious. 15 gold pieces.
15, did you say?
15, aye.
You would bargain away the relics of my people?
Well, as you said, your people, not mine.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like the scabbard or not?
Sorry, one sec.
You're looking at your money?
No, well, that and something else.
I think Kensei just chops the head off the storekeeper.
By the way, Gaik and Ori, are you fully aware of what's going on here?
Yeah.
You can
Oh,
see.
I
yeah.
thought I was just staring at a whistle.
In fact,
Guys,
I'm gonna watch.
shapes and colours.
It's not a big store. You hear this
I'm
conversation.
gonna watch Kensei and see what he does first. Before I do
Okay,
something.
seeing that he's having a bit of a confrontation, and hearing what's going on, I am gonna kind of like walk up and pretend that I'm not looking at them, walk past and tap Kensei and cast guidance on him.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Alright. 15.
Okay.
What's guidance do again?
It gives you plus
That's a D4.
Gives you
4.
an extra
A
ability
D4
check.
even. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not very happy about this. Probably going to try and intimidate him again.
Okay.
Please.
Go ahead.
He leans further onto the counter and goes, "This relic is more important to me than you could possibly understand.
Throw me another
I'm
intimidation
paying a
check.
price for it, but I want to be reasonable." At D4, right?
Yeah.
It's a D4 as well.
Okay. Oh, might not need.
Ooh.
Do it anyway.
Yeah.
you
Add
only
it
get it for a
anyway,
minute.
add it
Yeah, do
anyway.
As well.
Hang on. D4. 23.
3.
There is an air of tension in the very small shop. And he looks around at the other two that are in here with you, and back at where you are, Kensei, and just sees the tension in your body. Alright. Alright. Not 15 gold pieces, but I have to charge you something. So,
You compensated my companion for this. It is only fair I compensate you back. I understand.
$5 gold.
Got it.
I just wrings his hands, waiting for the gold.
I like to think someone walks into the shop, just feels attention, and just walks back out again.
That absolutely happens.
Hey kids, let's buy some paste.
I can't wait, Janet.
Okay.
Oh. Come back later then.
Yeah, I'll drop the coins into his hand.
He'll take them, look at you, place them in a pocket of his gown. The scabbard's yours then.
I'd pick it up. Do I remember this? A long time ago.
Oh yeah. There's almost like flashes of memories, and you hear like the sounds as you hold the scabbard in your hand.
Why are you here?
You say?
And I will put it in the side with the rest of my swords. And so now I have a weird accomplishment of two scabbards with actual swords and one with an empty. Like Zorro from One Piece, if he had to be budget. Sorry.
I know it is like Christmas.
Yes.
And after we wrote the first book, I missed it. Can I say, are you good?
I find I have more questions of late than answers.
You know who that belongs to?
Yes.
Should we walk and talk?
I can.
Right. Are we done here, or?
Just to, like, when I first saw that whistle, could I have had a closer look at it? I'm just curious.
Sure.
And I'll...
yeah, you take the whistle, have a little look at it. It appears to be just a whistle made of some kind of golden wood.
Okay, I'll hang it back up when the Kensei tension starts. And then...
Yeah, like you're awkwardly just looking at it as the, the thing is going on, like not trying to like have a eye contact with it in the situation.
And yeah, we'll leave with Aria and Kensei.
Major deja vu, sorry. Wow.
Okay. So with that, you push out of the shop back into the streets. We'll jump over to our stream real quick. So I'd like you to make me an investigation check as you're searching around to see if you find any sign.
Thing you and sorry. I just
go ahead.
I'm looking at my character sheet. Do I feel that exhaustion after the vampire fight has left me yet after that long rest?
Oh, of course, yes. After the long rest, you find your hit point maximum return to normal.
Cool.
The vigor that you felt had been taken from you, the blood drained, has regenerated overnight.
Did it again. I pressed the back button on my mouse. Jesus.
It's alright.
Sorry, it was an investigation, right?
It was an investigation, yes.
Oh, shit.
We'll say that paper is pretty decent quality, by the way.
Well, I hope so.
Okay, your investigation. So you begin to try and talk to people that are around.
Oh, can I add my psionic dice to that? Sorry.
You can go right ahead.
It's a D8. Let's just...
Ouch.
Oh, baby!
Oh, nice.
Wow, okay, 16.
Those are true out of the string rolls.
So, you begin to ask around. As you talk to some of the merchants and people that work on the dock, you are fairly confident that no ship from the Isles has come in, as you would likely expect is not going to happen. Given the description of your friend, no one stands out. I mean, there are people that fit elements, but not other parts. You're fairly confident she's not come yet.
Okay.
Or if she has, no one has seen her. Or at least the people that you've talked to.
Okay, cool. Right, in that case, I'm gonna head back to where the rest of the group is.
Okay. So, Alistair, as the others are going into the other shop, you are heading towards Elegant Essence.
Yep.
In which you are able to head through the very bright doors of and into the interior of the shop itself,
I've been here before.
which is you have not. I think you were away this time.
Ah, yeah.
But it is a very elegant shop with like blue and white globules of light that illuminate the interior, the black and white tiled floor, and like little it's like a jewelry store with these tables with glass tops with the jewels on the interior of. As you step inside, as you step inside, you see the guard that you had observed previously in the tight suit with the blade on the back watches you as you enter.
The old fish meeting off, just like.
And very quickly, the man in the suit from before that you had met, very, very quickly walks over from the front desk to greet you, puts his hand out to shake.
Take it.
Excellent to see you again, sir.
And you too. Yes.
Are you here to pick up your request?
Yes, well, let me just remember my voice. Yes, I am.
I'm sorry, what did...
Sorry,
That
that's brain fart. Anyway, yes.
Of course, sir, of course.
Ah, yes.
Please follow me. Your order is complete. And he leads you towards the desk. If you wouldn't mind just waiting here, sir. And he walks through a door behind. A few moments go by as he comes out with a small box, and he opens it up, and you see on the inside this small black necklace with in the shape of an owl with the two red gems in the eye and like little speckles of gold on the black metal along a silver chain. As he pushes it forward towards you. I believe it was
I've already paid for it, I believe.
I believe you have as well. Just checking that it was the right gems. It was the right gem colour.
Yes. Thank you. This is better than I imagined, actually. Thank you. And I close the box and take it and put it in my bag.
Okay. Well, please feel free to return for further business, sir.
Let me just check and see my bank account, see if I can actually afford one.
Just quickly check my mobile banking.
Yeah, suppose logs into Lloyd's with his phone. Okay, she actually wants to load. Wasn't it 300 gold for Revivify?
Very well, good beat. I think you are correct.
Then I do not have the money for that.
Upon knowing this anyway, why he might be in here, Storm comes up behind Alistair.
Oh yeah, you went with him. I forgot that.
Looking a little bit short of coin there, Alistair.
Not in the sense, but in the sense of needing to replace something that we lost.
That's what
Yes.
I mean. I was meaning to give you this anyway. Here. I hand him 7 platinum.
Oh,
Towards what we... Oh no, it's not 7 platinum, sorry. 4 platinum and 7 gold.
platinum, 7 gold, 15.
4 platinum and 7.
So that'd be 47 gold.
Towards the next precious gem.
So that's 4 platinum, so that puts me to
As you give him this currency, Storm, the man in front who is in this this three-piece suit looks at you. Ah, sir, you look like a man of tastes. Would you care to peruse our fine jewellery and precious stones?
Unless you have a piece of jewelry that can protect me from psionic abilities, then no.
Well, I'm not sure what that means, but I can assure you that you'll be protected from the rude remarks about your lack of jewellery. That sounds pretty good.
I am.
Christ, that was such a backhanded comment.
I am well. I do not. You do know that most of your jewels here probably come from my homeland.
Well, I find that very unlikely.
Well,
most of my wares come from the mines in Valoom.
Nothing imported from the east, then.
Well, I didn't say everything.
But I mean, anything you get from the Golden Empire is surely plundered from my homeland.
Well, do you know what really makes a good political discussion?
What?
A nice ring.
If you got a ring that will silence buff bigots.
No, but I can give you a ring that will silence me.
Oh yeah. I thought this store name you said, Alistair, had a bit more excitement in it, but all I see is a greedy man.
It's not a magical shop, it's just something I got commissioned for a present.
That is not a very nice thing to say.
Well, you are greedy.
I am a merchant.
As Storm is having a discussion, you just see Alice just slink away in the background, sort of slowly backing out. Just like, yep.
Goodbye. Have fun selling my country's jewels.
Jeez.
Fucking hell. They're not even from his country. As you leave, you hear him say, "Biff, don't allow him back into the shop."
Biff.
Big Biff.
He's hoping you don't need jewels for any of your spells.
Yeah.
Just send us in for it.
Oop. Oh shit, yeah. Oh well. I don't like his attitude.
Okay, so let me just write that down. Storm is banned from...
He's carrying on Frisk's legacy of getting banned from every store.
Stores, yeah.
You've done pretty well in this city, I have to say.
Yeah.
So far.
Anywho, as you're leaving, I'll say that the rest of the group begin to approach the store and meet you across the market.
Don't you need to buy the pearl?
Not about buying, but
And you didn't see me then.
of course. I will figure something out.
Would you like me to distract?
Yeah, it is like you are a member of Yellowdraft Guild. Huh? Why don't you both come? The more the merrier.
The bird and the masked man, yes, that would be.
Let's do it. You guys, I'm so proud of you right now.
I'm just gonna walk round the corner, so I'm not like at all involved in this. What the fuck is about to go down?
Am I back by this point, or am I still walking?
I would say you're probably still walking at this point.
I
me
will
Still asking around.
Before we walk in, I'm just gonna look at Ari and be like, would it be useful for you to do your invisible thing?
Yes. Probably, though I was going to go for old-fashioned sleight of hand, you know.
That works as well.
Either would work, to be honest. If you two provide a good enough distraction, get creative, you know. Create some kind of scenario, and I just swoop in. Would be happy.
Before you inevitably get banned from the store, there is a massive guy with an even bigger sword at the door.
Before we go in, I will duck into an alley.
Mm-hmm.
And I will turn into. Who should I turn
Theodore.
into? That would be great, wouldn't it?
Rob the shop as Theodore. That'd be hilarious.
I'm gonna turn it into. Oh, who have we seen? Who have we seen that don't want to fuck over?
Turn into fucking Sindri.
Yes! Turn into fucking Sindri.
A cross-dressed Sindri suddenly robs her.
I am gonna turn into. I'm gonna turn into the monster hunter girl that tried to kill me in my house. We'll turn into her.
Okay.
Yep.
She did.
But I want to talk to Arya before she goes in.
Mhm.
I have an idea as well. I've been wanting to try this. It's a little bit devilish, but seems fun.
You are talking to the right person.
I can send in a distraction.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, what?
Okay.
I'm so happy I got one.
I would just like to remind everyone the last time you guys tried to do something in a shop, it shut down.
We don't have the money to buy
Don't worry,
it. It's our only option.
This is a good distraction. It's not destructive. I can send in an illusion of somebody and make them talk, make them do things.
Right.
You can chat their ears off, you know, lick their butts.
Uh-huh.
That's weird. Lick their butts. What?
And whilst they are occupied, I can swoop in and take the barrel.
Yes.
I think that if Gaia can say come as well, just so there are multiple targets for the shopkeeper's eyes to be on, you know. More confusion than I
If
can
you get
swoop
caught,
in.
we would tend to try and arrest you.
Well, I don't look like me right now. I look like the blue hair, the monster hunter.
Yes,
So-
like I said, should we pretend to arrest you so that you don't get actually arrested?
Oh, I see. Yes, you can do that. Roleplay, I love it.
Guidance. I need it.
So many layers.
Guidance, everyone, please.
Before we go in, I am gonna guidance Arya, but be warned, it does only last a minute.
Yeah, it does. Look at it. Let's go.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Let's go. I'll be the last one in.
Okay.
You
To
guys
rule it,
go.
I have to be able to see into the shop to make it move around. It says I can do it within range. As long as
what does the spell stipulate?
It stipulates that as long as I'm in
Oh,
range, I
why
can move
do-
it. But I don't know if I can see through its eyes.
I don't understand why the cameras just freeze periodically. They're still frozen.
Strange.
Mine doesn't freeze.
I don't get it.
Yeah, it essentially says that as long as I'm within range, I can control it. But I don't know if I can't see through its eyes. Like
You will not be able to so basically you could make it go in and I guess you could control it. But if someone asks a question to it, you're
it
not
can't
going
talk.
to know.
It can talk. It can make sound.
It can talk, but
You're
you
not gonna
cannot
know.
hear.
'Cause you can't
Oh, yeah, true.
I
true.
love the idea though. I
Yeah.
love the idea.
And probably not. I'll just go with your idea.
Let's just Kensei and Gaiac distracts. Alright?
Okay, what are you gonna
I'm
do?
gonna make myself like hood down and I'm gonna make myself like some little fun buns where I look as innocent as possible.
Okay.
Just
Skipping in.
rearrange my hair.
You have an
Okay.
invisibility spell?
Alright.
Okay, so you step. Who's going in?
Before I go
Gaia.
in, I'm gonna just poke Arya on the forehead and cast guidance on her.
Okay. The 1 minute has begun.
1 minute has go. Go, go, go.
And then I'll walk in. I'm gonna make an
Okay, you
entrance.
walk
I'm
into
gonna
the shop.
walk in
You
and like reach my arm out and like expand my wings as much as possible and like try and look really like.
Ostentatious.
big.
Okay. Okay.
Figurative and literal.
You see the very buff man right next to you who glares at you as you step through, and the other who sees you stand and do this ostentatious stance, and seeing that, sir, welcome.
And as like he says that, I'm gonna like try and puff up my chest, and instead of like folding my wings in, I'm not gonna have them all the way out, but I'll have them kind of like up, sort of, and I'll walk up. Good evening. I was in the area, and I was looking for something expensive.
Well, sir, you have come to the right place.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm gonna like, as I'm talking, I'm gonna kind of guide him so his back's to the door.
Why did every
Right.
possibly
So-
show me?
Let's keep it going. So that happens. Time's ticking down.
As soon as he does that, scanning for a pearl.
Okay, so you're going in.
Yep.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
Can I just ask, why did every word have a question mark after Gaiac said it?
My inflection.
You scan around the room, and as you're doing so, it's a very well lit interior, and from your perspective, you see like a few jewels in one of the cases, but you're going to need to go around and peruse. It's not immediately obvious from where you stand in. It's not like a bunch of shelves that you can see. You're going to need to go in and look into the glass cabinets.
Okay.
As I see Aria walk in, I say to him, I was, as well as this very expensive thing that I would like to buy, I was wondering if, you don't have to show me, but I was wondering if you had any pearls. And in what direction they might be.
Please follow me.
Oh,
and
no.
he guides you over to one of the glass cabinets, and shows you the the interior. You can see within this glass cabinet the sort of like small white-ish coloured spheres that are placed on a soft cushion of sorts on the interior. There appear to be about 6 of them, and they're just kind of positioned along.
Just out of curiosity, do they have a price tag on them?
They do not.
I wouldn't know that you need one worth a specific amount.
No, you wouldn't.
So these are pearls, yes?
They are indeed.
Ah, pearls.
And
over here.
quite good quality ones as well.
I see. I would not like to buy one. Let's go back over there, and I just have a friend who likes pearls.
Though I must say, these were called from oysters in the Razor Reef.
As he's saying this, I'm
There
going to
are
try and
some of
guide
them-
him back to the front of the shop.
Can I walk in at this point?
You can. Ari, your time has ticked down. I'm going to say you have about 30 seconds left after this encounter with him having to drag him over.
As soon as I hear him say pearls, like like in anime where their ear gets really big and they hear something. That was Aria. Like train on the pearls.
Kensei, you step in as Aria is still at the entrance.
It's ridiculous. I walk in and I look at Gaiac and go, Prince.
And then he panics for a second, but then he's like, I'm like, Yes.
Roll me a
my-
deception check, Gaiac.
Can he guide himself?
Can't.
Oh, my
Otherwise he loses
deception's
it
so
on your...
bad.
Fucking hell.
As he sees this kind of momentary panic across your face, his eyes close a little bit more. Are you sure you can afford these?
I assure you, and I tip 20 platinum into my hand and kind of like wave it in front of his face and then pour it back into the pouch.
Fucking flex, gee.
Well, Your Highness.
And then I look back at Kensei and I'm like,
Have you not
yes,
heard of this?
my...
Have you not? Oh, sorry.
No, I just, yes, my bodyguard. Darn it, I was trying to get away from you.
Darn it.
It's hard for me not to just say that you fail immediately. Because
it's just like he's not exactly.
Get out.
This is exactly how it would happen.
We're not meant to be convincing. We're just meant to be.
Aria.
It's fine.
Aria, as his absolute travesty is going on,
He's
Kensei
distracted.
walks over. So you know where it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Is it in a glass case or something?
It does appear to be in a glass case. Yeah.
Quick. While he's distracted, quick feel. Is it locked?
You tried to pry it open for a moment. It is locked.
All right.
Of course it's locked.
Of course
it's
it is. Yeah. No.
jewelry store.
Naturally. Again, using the time while the shopkeeper's distracted, I'm gonna try and pick the lock.
Okay, go right ahead. Make a thieves' tools check. Okay. You do have a guidance, which is running out slowly.
Oh shit! Yeah, I might as well.
Okay.
Come on, roll for
Way 20.
Hey,
Okay.
20.
You pulling the thieves' tools out. You keep glancing across to make sure that he is being distracted, which he is. He's turned away. You feel the pressure as the case unlocks. As it does, you feel a very meaty hand on your shoulder, as the bodyguard, who was no one was distracting, has been glaring at the space the entire time and sees you walk up to the pearl case and unlock it with
Bodyguard
thieves'
in here? Oh
tools.
fuck!
Yes.
Oh shit!
Is there a window? Can I?
The big guy the chunky guy in a suit with a big blade on his back that Alistair
did
mentioned.
say that, to be fair. He did say
Yeah,
that.
I did
Who
warn you.
looked
There
at-
was
who
a
looked at
big fuck off
both
bodyguard.
of you as you entered.
there a window?
Can me and Kensei see this happening, or are we
Um,
too engaged?
I mean, you're bringing him over. I would say in the speed of in the heat of the moment, you don't necessarily see this happen, but you see. Yeah, I would say that because it's all happening at the same time, you don't see this
Okay.
until Aria, you feel the grip kind of tighten. Like there is a tight grip on your shoulder as he kind of leans over and sees the unlocked case.
And as he does that,
You grab and run.
hang on. Okay, as he does that, I'm gonna touch his arm and be like, my old friend, I am just coming to pick up that order that I placed, and I'm gonna cast suggestion.
Okay. Okay. So suggestion is
I'll put it in the chat for you. It's
you
concentration.
need to tell him to do something.
So I'm gonna tell him I'm coming to pick up the pearl that I ordered, and you knew about this, and everything is fine.
Come on, roll.
And I can just walk out with it.
Okay.
a
15.
It is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I am just checking.
Roll the 1. Roll a 1. Roll a 1.
I've already just
Okay.
got mine and Kensei's escape plan as well.
Great start, guys.
Got it.
You do? Got it.
Okay. I mean, again, I've got one as well, but I just want to see if this works.
Okay, it is a 15.
Oh!
Please succeed. God.
Oh no.
As you say that, he turns and looks over towards the smaller man.
Oh no!
Yes! And he who is talking with you snaps his head round and sees the bodyguard with his, or the bouncer, shall we say, grabbing onto you. Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me. And he begins to walk over towards you.
I am gonna point at Kensei and be like, she was stealing. Bodyguard, stop her.
Bodyguard, no!
I took him out. And I just like, rush over and be like, what was...
What are you doing, Kensei?
I was like, be like, at your command, sire. And I'll walk over and be like, grab her on the other shoulder and be like, what was she doing?
And I'm gonna cast guidance on myself real quick, and kind of move close to the group. And
so
Of course, this went awry.
as you
Of course it did.
grab onto Aria,
There wasn't one detail we forget.
Varys looks at the bodyguard, and there's kind of like a silent moment between them. And he looks back at you, Aria. A thief. Not the first that I've had. Biff, if you wouldn't mind.
The case where the pearls are being held, it's open, right?
yeah, this
It is
what I was
unlocked.
thinking.
If would it be possible to knock it onto the floor while wrestling Arya to the ground?
You could certainly try.
I was gonna do something. I was basically just gonna try and grab a handful of them.
Okay,
and
you
just
might be able to do that
yeet
side.
and dimension door out.
Okay.
Even if I can only grab 2 or 3, I just want to grab a handful and dimension door.
Okay. Do you want to? Are you going to do that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Make me an acrobatics check or an athletics, because you are effectively being grappled now.
Yep. No. Sure. I'll take
Can I
acrobatics.
loosen?
Okay.
Can I kind of like loosen my grapple a little bit?
Oh.
You try to move, and Biff now literally locks his arms around you, and you are like restrained by him.
Doesn't Gaiac have like 20 platinum?
We wanted
At this point,
we do.
At this point, Varys turns, seeing this, and turns to the two of you, Gaiac and Kensei, and shouts, "If you wouldn't mind, please, returning later. There is business to attend to here." As he begins to walk over towards the door.
The door, the front door, or
As
The front door.
as he does, I say,
you're right. You should
course.
call the guards.
but first, and I walk closer to Arya and try and put myself between her and the pearl case, and I look at her dead in the eye, and I just go, and I want to try and steal a pearl with the other hand.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Oh my
You have
goodness!
guidance. You have guidance.
And I
on
do
this,
have, I guidance myself.
So add that D4.
You got high
bit.
dex, man. You got high dex. You can do this.
Oh no!
Uh,
You
come on,
add
do
that
it anyway.
D4.
13.
13 is not enough. Biff
Oh,
sees your claw going round to grab the pearl. What a
This is a
botch
fail.
job.
Wait. It's a date.
And
What the fuck is it?
as you see it, he's gonna kick at you, Gaiak. Okay, I don't know if that's gonna hit. It'll be a 14 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
Okay, yeah. So
Okay.
he tries to kick out, and you manage to like duck back.
At that moment,
As you hear another, and
At the moment, I can't say to hear that and be like, Your Highness, what are you doing? You can afford these.
at this
Just
moment,
like slap him on the back of the head like I would like a bad child.
moves to the wall. I'm gonna try and just grab as many pearls as I can, just and fly out.
What am I gonna do?
Wait, sorry. Did the shopkeep ask for Kensei and Gaiak to leave?
no, he asked for them to leave, and then began to approach the door.
This is a bad idea, but
Down.
At this point, he's like,
I'm-
he's
I can't
approaching
get
the
out.
door, and you hear him shouting, "Guards! Guards!"
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
Use my cape,
maybe-
yeah, I got
what do I-
interrupted.
So you're okay. So
What do I
you,
do?
Gaiak, are gonna just try and balls to the wall grab.
I'm gonna try and grab at least one of the pearls, caca, and try and fly through the door.
Roll me a dexterity check.
Can't.
I know.
I personally
Fuck's
can't. That's
sake,
why I'm trying to steal it. But if one of you could afford a pearl, I'd really appreciate it.
22.
I think the time for that has long since passed now.
Right.
Okay, as you lurch forward, wow. You grab one of the pearls, as you see he's gonna throw Aria to the ground and pull out the blade, and as you're moving away, he's gonna use his reaction as an opportunity attack to try and
Oh,
strike
damn.
you with his greatsword. That is a D12. I meant to roll a D20. I don't know where that is. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, that's going to be a 23 to hit
Yeah, that definitely hits me.
for 13 slashing damage as the blade comes down past you. And I mean, there's windows and there's a door. Varus, the shopkeeper, is currently stood in front of the door.
How? Hey, I've just grabbed a pearl and I don't know how to get Kensei out of this.
I haven't used my cape yet. I got interrupted, so I'm
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, I'll like vault over whatever's in front of me and run to the door. And just because I feel really bad, I'm gonna try and like run past him out the door, look back at him, and just say, "I'm sorry."
Oh, mate.
Okay, you dash out, knocking him over as you fly out, and he looks up and points at you. Thief! Okay, back in the shop.
Jesus.
Gaiak has escaped out the shop. You two are still in there. What are you doing?
I don't know.
Kensei, you are stood there.
I thought I could talk her out of it, but
I just give Kensei the just go look.
just go.
They just run out. Bryn!
Yeah. I'm not
I can't
me.
fly.
I don't look like me, so don't worry about me.
I look like me.
What are you doing? Otherwise, I'm gonna say you're stunned.
That's like I'm gonna move my foot closer to Aria, hoping she gets the message.
Okay.
Is it within grabbing distance of Aria?
I mean, you can approach. He is still, like, between you.
Okay, can I try one more time to just grab a handful of pearls?
You can certainly try.
And then using...
So you are currently, I'm gonna say you're currently prone because he threw you down.
Right, that's... Oh, okay.
For Theatre of the Mind.
That might change that then.
But I am gonna say it'd be your action to grab for it.
Because then I was gonna grab Kensei, but I'm prone. Yeah, no, I'm gonna try again and just gonna try swipe for a handful of pearls.
Okay. Make me a dexterity check. I'm gonna give you disadvantage on this
Sure.
because he's seen what's going on twice now. As you get up and try to grab, you see his elbow come around. It clocks you right in the side of the head, and you slam back down on the ground, managing to catch yourself. I mean, at this point, he's going to try and grapple you again. So roll me an athletics or acrobatics check. Phew, that's high.
17.
Yeah, you are now grappled again.
Fuck's sake. Oh my god.
Bitches with money, speak up!
I had 20 platinum.
I don't know that.
I mean...
We're poor, we don't have
Good
any
luck.
money. We never do anything that makes money.
Stolen a single pearl, we have one.
I'm pretty sure you raided a pirate's treasure like 10 sessions ago.
And it's still not enough.
I mean, you have a lot of money.
Not enough to cut and chant sword.
You might not. So, okay, right, I mean, you're still in the room. What are you going to do? At this point,
Touch Kensei's
Varus has stood up and is still shouting for
I'm gonna
guards.
touch Kensei's ankle and dimension door us.
You're grappled.
You can still...
You put your foot near me, you said, right?
Yeah, you did say you were near enough. You could... Yeah, you can still use your action. You're not...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you are not incapacitated, so
I'm
you could still
gonna
make
grab
an action. and
Kensei's
try-
ankle and cast dimension door.
Okay, where are you going?
Anywhere but here.
I will try get us 500 feet as far away as possible. I mean, I'll
Please.
roll.
Okay.
I'll roll
this
if you want me to see where we end up.
No, it's fine. I would say you probably
The full
could...
500 feet.
I'm going to say you can probably get past the other side of the market,
Okay.
close to where
This
the
is,
mystical emporium is.
Okay.
I mean,
cool.
we're already... I mean, I saw Gaiac get out with a bunch of pearls, right?
I got a one pearl, yeah.
One.
Don't know how much it's worth.
I mean,
Okay.
I guess before we dissipate, I will try and see the very... this is going to be a slim chance of now, but I'm going to see if there's maybe I can spot like the most expensive looking pearl and just nab it before I get zapped.
I mean,
I know.
I'm gonna ask you to make me a dexterity check to see if you can do this
Probably
before
not, but...
before you zap, because she's already said that that's what's gonna happen.
Oh god. I don't think so.
Oh, this is nobody's fault.
I just tunnel vision the
Nobody's
ceiling.
fault.
Of course,
This is
no one's gonna roll
nobody's
shit.
fault.
You see the opportunity, and as you reach out to grab, you feel yourself sucked away before you can grab, and suddenly you are now in the street. And I'll be nice, and say you land in an alleyway. But do you know what? You land in where someone 100% pissed the night before.
I'm gonna be sitting on the roof trying to hide myself. Would I have noticed the?
I mean, everyone was looking up at you. Like a good portion of people were looking up as he pointed and shouted "thief" at you.
9 in a lot of shit. Why do I roll shit when it fucking matters?
Karma. Fucking karma.
Next time,
Karma.
invisibility. Next time, none of
Morally
this.
great character.
Next time, none of this bollocks about distractions. Just go in with invisibility and nick it.
I can't wait for these consequences.
Save the invisibility for the important shit.
We're not gonna do the important shit today.
It's a new day, bitch. We might. Anyway.
No money to get you out of this one, Aria.
I am broke as fuck.
Okay. Well, you appetite in the alleyway. Gaiac, roll me a stealth check with disadvantage because you are flying in broad daylight with people looking at you.
Like I did myself.
Can't he fly above clouds?
Fucking hell.
The cantrip, dude. You can do it.
Yeah. Oh, 16.
Okay.
Guidance?
You dart between a few buildings and you break line of sight. You don't know. I mean, no one's shouting at you.
You're definitely going to need a disguise from now on.
Yeah. Fuck.
You and Kensei both.
God damn it.
I said about the illusion.
No more faffing about with distractions next time.
Yeah.
Okay. You find yourself on a roof trying to hide.
I'm gonna be like looking for them to looking for Arya and Kensei. Do I like see them anywhere? Do I notice the cape dimension door?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Disadvantage, and it's hard because you're looking in a crowd of people down a God knows where it could be anywhere. This is like chance.
Okay. In the moment, because I know I'm gonna need it, I'm gonna guidance myself.
Okay.
Damn. Okay, 14.
You glance around, but you do not see them.
Damn.
You see a lot of busy streets, but you do not see them.
What the pearls?
I'm just gonna double check. Do I have a pearl?
You did grab one, yeah.
Good. I'm gonna put that in. Do I put it in the overflowing pouch? I'm gonna put it in a different pouch, not the usual one. And I'm gonna hide there for like a few minutes longer, waiting, just hoping that people's attentions, completely disperse.
You can hope as you wish. So, Arya, Kensei, you appetite in the alleyway.
Turn back into human Arya.
You have a clock you can go and lend me.
I do not. No.
Then we should probably leave now.
Let's go.
It's going so well.
Was it?
Going well. What part was it going well?
Every time we forget that one
I don't regret
detail.
any of that. I have amazing stats for that kind of shit. I just roll shit. That's the roll of the
That's
dice,
like-
baby.
It's
roll
always
of
the same way. Like we always do this plan, and then we forget about one major detail, and then it just unravels.
There's two people that needed to be distracted.
Yep.
The only part that went well was Gaiac entering. That was it.
I walked in, and then it went to shit.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
So, what are you doing, Kensei and Arya?
Just getting the fuck out of Dodge.
My backstory, she's part of the Thieves Guild. My roles, no she fucking wasn't.
She was
So,
part of
what-
the Thieves Guild. She got fucking
What are you
fired.
doing? Let's keep this going.
Yeah,
because it's
I'm
pushing
just
late
gonna
now.
try and look for Gaiac.
Okay. Roll a perception check with disadvantage. It's a difficult roll because you have no idea where he is, and he's on the roof hiding.
Now I roll well.
Okay. You spot something in the sky. It's a pigeon. You do not see Gaia.
Alright.
It is very difficult to see him. To try and find him where you are.
I mean, I've used my use of it for the day. I'm gonna take my cloak off. I'll keep it on my arm, but I'm just gonna take it off, so I'm less noticeable.
Fair enough.
I'm back to human Arya as well, and I'm just gonna keep looking for Gaiac.
Wait, so you do have a cloak?
Yes, but I'm taking it off because I've used it. So
Can I wear it to hide my very distinctive?
they know what it looks like. They know what you look like.
That's why I want to hide my appearance.
Let's just stick to the shadows and find the Gaiac.
You passed me, right? I would have followed you guys. Anyway.
Bounced
No.
out.
Did Storms where I went?
Yeah, but we bounced out though, so you don't know where we are.
You bumped. Yeah, I was just outside the shop.
Alistrine comes back and she's like, "Why are there guards outside the shop? What's happened?"
Yeah, actually, at this point, as you do see as you come back to the market. I'm sure Alistair and Storm, if they are still around, if they did not go back to the shop and they were waiting for them, guards do begin to swarm the shop.
I'm just looking at it amused. I'm just like,
Yeah, that's just.
I wasn't a part of that. I was like just round the corner.
Are Storm and Alistair still at the shop?
Outside the shop, kind of.
Outside,
Yeah,
yeah. Right,
way
I'm just
away
gonna walk up to them. Why the fuck are there guards everywhere?
Fera Carta.
Yes. Fera Carta.
Let me guess, Aria.
Well,
And-
we don't know that. We weren't in there.
Well, most
Oh.
likely.
Well, her, Kayak, and Kinsey.
Where are they now? Are they in the shop? Did they get caught?
We saw Kayak leave, and I'm pretty sure Arya and Kinsey found a way out.
I mean, if Gaia got out, then Aria definitely did.
True. Can we just have a
Close to me.
conversation about morality?
About mine.
Well, in all fairness, Aria's moral compass is fairly skewed at the moment. She's being directed by a demon. Just food for thought. I'm gonna see if I can scan the streets, just kind of look around nearby area.
Sure. Roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Bloody hell.
Can you please do it? Oh shit.
Okay. You glance around. I mean, you see crowds of people murmuring and talking about the situation going on, and others mostly going back to normal. But there are a number of guards, and you can hear them interviewing, and they are describing Gaiak. And if you overhear conversations with the people, with the owner, who is currently just at the door of the shop, describing the situation, you hear them describe a man in a mask with horns, and then a blue-haired woman. And I will say, nope, never mind.
Okay, cool. All right.
Well, let's get finding them.
So stupid.
Oh man.
Should we just
Hey, we just had money.
should we just go back to the Wayfinder's Rest? I'm pretty
Yes, I'm
sure
going
on our way
back.
there. Yes. So.
Okay.
If Aria doesn't want to be found, then she won't be.
Once
I'm
I
not
feel
concerned
like
about
things
Aria.
have calmed down enough,
Mhm.
I'm gonna try and head back to the Wayfinder's Rest
Okay.
without drawing any attention to myself.
Alright, roll a stealth check.
Says the Birdman.
And I'm gonna cast guidance on
three-
myself.
The three that were not involved are able to make their way back to the Wayfinder's Rest without issue.
Oh, I
Um,
might as well.
okay. You feel confident that you're keeping close to the buildings as you fly back. You take your time, but you do eventually ride back. I'm going to say it's about mid-afternoon, about maybe 3 p.m. as you guys get back. Ari and Kenzie, what are you doing?
I guess trying to get back to the Wayfinder's Rest.
After
I don't know.
hours of not finding Gaiak, I probably would have just gone back because that's like our base of operations at the moment. So
I'm gonna land on Ari and Alistrene's like balcony, and just wait there.
Okay. Aria and Kensa, you can make your way back towards the Wayfinder's Rest.
They do have a balcony, right?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, they do.
Make sure I hadn't
Very
ate
small
that
one,
up.
but they do have one.
you know, I'm a little rusty at this. It's been a while.
Maybe next time we just go straight to the invisibility instead of these distractions.
I was saving it for in case we did a certain task, but I guess we're not doing that today. Seeing Gaiak, please tell me that you got something.
I pull out the pearl. I did get
Thank you.
one thing.
Well, there's only one way to find out if it is enough.
At this point, Alistree kind of walks into the room, and she heads straight for Aria. She gives her a smack across the head. The fuck are you doing?
What am I doing?
What? There's fucking guards all in the marketplace. What the fuck were you thinking?
That's why you knew it was me, huh? Yes, I have a distinct trail up, I believe.
Yes, you do, quite. Where's the conversation about morality that we've had? Oh, what was it? 2 hours ago?
Morality. Yes, that was a very big conversation that we had.
It was,
It
yes.
was.
Stolen blood gems anyway.
He's stolen blood gems anyway.
So that makes it
Yeah.
all right to steal.
Listen,
Yes.
honey, you've never stolen anything in your life. It was innocent. I just needed the one pearl and we got one, you see? Coin, please! Where's the coin?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
What
I'm
was
going to try and cast
gonna work.
ritually cast. I'm going to try and ritually cast Identify and see if it works.
As Aria casts that, I'm just gonna go and like fall face first onto their bed and just lay there with my face just in the pillows with my wings hanging off the edge either side.
I want to make a dirty joke so bad. I'm very ashamed of myself.
Guess you could call him a spread eagle.
I get my new demon book out as well and kind of flip through and make sure I'm doing everything right and looking at the coin and jumping back and forth.
Okay. So, it's been probably the better part of maybe an hour, 2 hours since the event. You're able to reconvene and you're ritually casting.
I'm attempting to. I don't know if the pearl is
Okay.
enough GP, but we're going to find out.
It is a pearl worth 100 gold.
Yes!
It is.
Nice catch, Gayak.
So, as you go through the process of identifying it, you see like symbols in
I didn't catch that.
symbols
Is it good or
and
is it not
shapes
good?
appear. You see symbols and shapes appear in front of your eyes as you glance at the object, the pearl, almost hovering in place, giving these whiffs of almost red energy, and you learn the following. So, first of all, you realise that it is not an attunement item, and there's a few things with this. First of all, to hold the coin is to feel the soul bound within it, overcome with rage or fraught with despair. Just so that you are aware, an evil creature can carry as many coins as it wishes. A non-evil creature can carry a number of soul coins equal to or less than their constitution modifier without penalty. A non-evil creature carrying a number of soul coins greater than its constitution has disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws. You can use the coin. It has 3 charges. A creature carrying the coin can use its action to expend 1 charge to do the following. Drain life. You siphon some of the soul's essence and gain 1d10 temporary hit points. Query. You can telepathically ask the soul a question and receive the telepathic response, which you can understand. The soul only knows what it knew in life. Must answer you truthfully to the best of its ability. Can't be more than a sentence or 2, and it could be cryptic. Freeing the soul. Casting a spell that removes a curse on the soul coin frees the soul within it, as does expending all of the coin's charges. The coin itself rusts from within and is destroyed when the soul is released. A soul can also be freed by destroying the coin that contains it. And it has immunity to all damage, except that dealt by a Hellfire weapon, which is a specific devilish weapon that you have no access to. Freeing the soul from a coin is considered a good act, even if the soul belongs to an evil creature. And finally, the soul coins are currency of the 9 hells and are highly valued by devils, and are used to barter favours, bribe the unwilling, and reward the faithful for services rendered. I think that's probably what you would get from it.
There we go.
There's probably even a little bit more, but I mean, that's its mechanics.
I mean, there it is.
Let's ask who it is.
There's the proof.
Shouldn't we ask where
Yeah.
Oswald is first?
Well, it might not know. It might not be Oswald. We've got to ask who it is
It's
first.
a currency in the 9 hells. There's the proof.
Yeah.
Ask who it is.
But
So,
we should talk to it first. I relay all that to the group.
Okay.
Can't you only ask it 3 questions because it had 3 charges?
okay, wasn't it?
It has to. No, it's 3 charges if you want to use it to siphon its life, but you can.
Or query it.
Oh, right.
Charge
to
query it.
So 3
Okay.
questions, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Theoretically, yes.
Who are you? It's the first one.
What's your name? Probably is better because it could be iffy
Yeah.
with who are you.
Yes, I say we just ask it for its name and then decide
You need to
the
know
next
its
questions
name?
from there.
What is
Yeah.
your
Need to know.
name?
Yeah.
We need to know who imprisoned it in the coin.
Who
Yes.
imprisoned you?
Why did Theodore have you?
Why
Well,
did
hold on. It said if you use all the charges, the coin breaks, correct?
Mm.
The soul is freed, yes.
So
Soul
only
is
2.
freed,
Soul
yeah.
rocks.
Only 2. We need to be careful here.
Yeah, I agree.
2
I think
questions.
what is your name?
Mhm.
And we should ask something. What is your name and something about Theodore?
Yeah.
Depending on what it replies with, we should decide the question.
Why
after we
did
know who it is.
Theodore imprison you?
kind of
Because then
agree.
either it'll be
True,
like
we don't have to
no.
ask them all at once.
But it might be Theodore.
Yeah, that's a good question.
We ask the question and then we decide on the
Wait.
second.
If it is
Yeah,
Theodore,
yeah, I
we
agree.
ask,
I agree.
How do we free you? Get you back to your body?
Yeah.
Let's find out who it is first.
Name is the most important.
Let's just ask who it is first.
I will hold the coin in my hand, now knowing what it is. Focus on it and ask, what is your name?
Okay. So you don't have to be attuned, so make sure you have the 3 charges down. You use one. As you ask the question.
Who knew? All we had to do was ask it this whole time.
I know, right?
It's always the case.
We're idiots.
You ask the question, and you hear a voice in your head, Aria, saying, Orthos.
Oh.
Who?
That was
At this point, you hear a knock on your door.
I'm gonna run onto the balcony. I'm gonna jump onto the roof.
Could you put that in the chat, Ewan? Sorry.
Can you take me with you?
Yeah. Aria and Kensei
I'm
get
gonna
under the
just-
bed.
I'm just gonna.
Aria's
I mean,
fine.
Arya doesn't need
I'm
to.
just.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
just gonna,
Kensei, get under the bed. I'm
And
gonna
I'm
go
gonna
and
jump
answer the
onto the
door.
roof.
Force us.
I'm just gonna touch. I'm just gonna touch Kensei on the shoulder and cast invisibility.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
Yeah,
jump
yeah.
onto the roof.
And then I'm gonna go under the bed.
Yep, I'm gonna
Okay.
answer the door.
Okay. As you answer the door, you see 3 City Watch in their uniform stood there. They look at you and across the room. I was told you might know a couple of people that are being investigated.
Oh,
Might we come in and discuss?
Sorry, there's someone in here who's just getting changed. Can you wait 2 minutes?
Roll me a deception check.
Someone get naked, quickly.
I'll push I'll do it. Or I'll push my sleeve down and make myself a bit dishevelled.
Okay. Okay. Fine. Tell them to throw something on quick.
I'm just gonna close the door. Darling, just put something on quickly, and then I'm gonna use Psychic whispers. I'm going to tell Kensei to, I mean, if he can, hang on to the edge of the balcony. See if he can just kind of hang
invisible,
there.
ain't he?
He's invisible.
He is invisible.
Is he invisible?
Oh, invisible, yeah.
never
Invisible
mind
under the
then. Never
I
mind.
Kayak
can't-
isn't though.
I'm gonna tell
No, I'm on the
Aria,
roof.
Okay.
just put the coin away for now, so it looks like we're not doing anything
Invisible
shady.
Get the coin,
And,
bitch.
yeah, just look a bit dishevelled. Everyone look a bit dishevelled. Look like we're in fucking swingers or something. That'll throw him off.
I kick my cape under the bed so it's not seen.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
If Kensei holds on to it, it'll just turn invisible. Kensei's under the bed as well.
I'm gonna be constantly like making sure I'm guidanced up in case I need to do something quickly.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. And then I'll
Absolutely
just
can do that.
answer. Open the door again.
And up.
As you open it, the guards just push their way through and walk into the room.
Oh, easy there. We're having some private
Hey.
time.
Yes.
Good for you. That private time wouldn't happen to include a bird person.
A bird
And a man
person.
with...
That's funny.
You think somebody like myself, have you ever seen a tabaxi before, would associate themselves with a bird person? I think not.
Okay. Well, it seems like you are complicit in this because the bartender downstairs has informed us that he has seen you drinking with said individuals, and
Snitch.
as has a number of patrons.
What
Let's
what
get
what is it?
bitches.
What is it that they have been charged for?
There is a warrant for their arrest for burglary
Burglary.
and... I would not be laughing because each of you are also wanted for questioning regarding the disappearance of Eileen Willowdraft.
I wonder when that was going to drop. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so too.
What?
Yeah.
So each
Yeah.
of you will be coming with us to the station
Yeah, I knew that was going to come up.
now.
Why? Why?
I say psionically. Should we just kill them?
Can I hear this?
No.
I'm going to go back to the
Roll me a perception check.
Okay, and I'm gonna obviously use my guidance on that.
Am I in this?
And might as well.
You are in the room.
Am I in
20.
the psychic
Oh,
whisper?
in the psychic whispers. I'll say that you can hear it. You'll kind of creep, head down a little bit further, and their room is a little bit further up on the building. So I'd say you can hear it. The gang goes to jail.
Fuck.
I mean, we can literally just go to the station and tell the truth about what happened with Eileen.
Okay,
We
let's.
helped
Can
a
we?
guy with a
Damn.
no, we
Yeah.
helped a guy with a contract. She was
I
Yeah,
wonder
good.
about
Casualty.
that won't get twisted though by certain people who have it in for us in power.
And they'll be like, "Oh, so you did kill her?"
we'll be like, no, the vampire killed her because it did.
Let's just
Well,
come.
she died during the ritual though.
Details, guy.
They don't need to know that.
But I'm just saying, don't tell the entire truth. You know.
Let's go with
So
the guards. Because
Yes.
this is a great big misunderstanding.
Yes.
Okay, admittedly
Yes.
we do know them. They are a couple of ruffians. And they have been swapped. We've been trying to fix them. They've been swapped.
You can tell that at the station. Let's just go.
We will
absolutely.
come with you. We will come with you.
I'm sure the captain will be eager to hear your stories. And he's gonna lead his way out. The other two will stand and wait to see if you move.
Because you two are still invisible.
I'm not invisible. Just Kensei is.
Oh, I thought. Oh, right. Okay.
Right.
What are you doing?
I'm
Yeah,
going. I'm going.
break.
Down with them.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So is anyone not following? Just so I know.
Kensei.
Gaia, are you going?
Okay.
I'm gonna
Guy.
wait till I hear the door close, and then I'll
Okay.
do something.
Okay.
Okay. If you're all following, the final guard will come, look once around the room, walk out and close the door.
Once it's been closed for a couple of seconds, I just drop down onto the balcony, and I just have no words. I look around for a second. I'm gonna walk into the room and just say, "Is anybody still here?"
I guess you just hear a voice from under the bed go, "Yes."
Are you still here, Kente?
I think so. I don't know how long invisibility lasts.
Okay.
An hour.
I'm gonna put out my arms and try and find you.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to say for the sake of brevity, you can find
Yeah.
each other in the room.
I'm gonna pick up Arya's cloak or cape.
Okay.
So what do we do now? I could follow them from the roofs, but it's risky.
I mean, sorry, Jack is just like, what the fuck? This whole situation. I guess we'll have to follow them. We can't just leave them.
Well, I mean, you're kind of stunned in this moment. So as the two of you, Gaik and Kensei, are stood wordless in the Wayfinder's Rest room that Arya and Alistrine have, the rest of you are being escorted out publicly through the tap room of the Wayfinder's Rest, eyes upon you, and into the streets in the direction of the Hall of Justice or Hall of Order, I think it was. Who knows what consequences will fall in the next session, because we'll end it there.
I am so sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Why do we keep doing things?
I just
and
left,
thinking we
but I was
won't
like,
face
no.
the consequences for them?
Tunnel vision, still pearl.
You have 20 platinum.
We have the pearl
Yeah, but we
now.
saved. We also
And we
saved.
didn't
20
have
platinum.
to pay for it.
Please
I call that a
But we're
win.
being arrested!
Well, do you not have to pay for it?
No, they don't
Do
require it.
you?
They'll have to
Not
find it
with
first.
platinum.
Your current, I mean,
They'll have
Okay.
to thoroughly search me
It's
first.
no idea. I think we're gonna have to put forward like a group like banker takes care of the money, because like
Me and Storm said aloud
Well-
that a pearl was needed for this spell. Just saying, just saying.
yeah, I know that we were there.
And you could have asked, hey, I don't have 100 gold. Could anyone spare me money?
You
All
just
right.
fucking ask!
Mistakes
You're
were
the daddy
made.
anyway.
Choices were made.
Mistakes
Mistakes
were
were made.
I have the best
No,
stats.
it
I
didn't.
have the best stats for pulling off a robbery, but my rolls don't reflect that. Okay.
All this because we forgot there was a fucking bodyguard there.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I did tell you multiple times that he was there.
Yeah,
and
looking-
did hint the fact he was looking at you guys.
Looking back, one of us could have just, like me and Kent say, one of us could have distracted the shop.
I thought
one
that's
of us
why
could have
both
distracted
of you
the
were
guards.
going in. I thought one
But
of
we
you was going
didn't.
to deal with the shopkeeper, one of you was going to do the bodyguard.
It's okay though. This happens. People forget to start stuff in real life as well.
Yeah.
Right, we are pushing way beyond
Yeah, we are.
what
We
we
are.
do.
We are.
We really
do,
are.
but we'll call it
Fucking
a quarter of a 100 special. There you go. Is
I
that
get the sense that
Does that
the next
make
one is
it
going to be very
reasonable now?
Well,
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot happening next session.
Yeah, shit.
Fucking hell, I'm lost for words. Anyway, yes, we will see you next Sunday, I
Yes.
believe, to see what the fuck is going to happen. So, I
God.
guess until then, stay dirty!